Hello. Hey Agnolia, hey Darkleaf, hey Lemon, hey Jade Stone, hey Yuna, hey Eliko, Brandy, hello, hello, Lavender, did I say that already? Oh, welcome in. Hey Cha, hey Tiff, Dark might be easier for me to say. Actually, I don't know, Stream Elements might not be running yet. Might be too early. Oh, no. We have 5 people in the queue, but I think 4 of them are like the symmetrical headshots, which isn't surprising. It is the new slot. And then one of them is a little chibi. And I have already drawn the chibi character again before, so. Actually, I think so. Hold on, let me double check. No, we have 2 chibis. We have 2 chibis and 3 headshots. Commissions are when you pay someone to draw for you. Chibi in the room? Hopefully. I think I've drawn... So a Pupcalyptic, we've drawn the character that they've commissioned before on stream. It was different. It was a full body. Well, it was supposed to be a chibi, but they have a pretty simple character, so. Lemon usually has pretty simple characters as well. Actiony pose. Hold on, let me double check. Oh yeah, it's a little robot, but it's really cute. It should be fun. I think it'll be pretty easy to chibify as well. It'll be fun. If I don't get everything done today, then there's at least one person that I have on Discord and stream that I could do on like Monday, and then a Pupcalyptic said that they were not going to be probably in stream today, so I might, like, if those are the 2 that I would probably just finish on Monday. Only OC this time? I don't think I have any canon characters. Let me double check. Well, actually, so that's not true, because Rin said that I could draw Feathertail or Mothwing. Either her Feathertail or Mothwing, so I guess, yes. She has commissioned a canon character, but it's like in the like atmosphere of her AU. And then Huli got Toasters, who we have drawn on stream as well, so a couple repeats. For those of you that watch me on the weekdays, I did end up finishing the prequels poster. I sent it in to get printed on Friday night. So I will show you guys that one. I haven't uploaded it anywhere yet. I'll probably upload it maybe like tomorrow. I just have been so freaking busy these last couple days. But yeah. Finished it. They're all done. I ended up doing Cedar Star off stream. Heather Star was off stream. Night Pelt. Poppy Dawn. Rowan Berry. Stone Kit, and I think Woolly Tail. I think those are the I had to do 6 on Friday. So yeah, it got finished. It has been sent out. It probably won't go up for sale online until after MFF. So after that weekend, I'll put it on. I just don't know. I don't think it'll be super popular at conventions. So I think I ordered 30 of them. So I should have plenty left. No one wanted Stone Kit on stream. Well, so the last slot was going to be either Stone Kit or Dawn Stripe. And then we ran out of time. Although, honestly, on Thursday, I probably could have done Stone Kit after Dawn Stripe. He didn't take me that long, but... Pets. Pets for him. Everyone is a little close for comfort. Well, some people are a little close for comfort in this poster, but we ended up making everyone play nice. Anyway, so that got finished. It will be posted on Tumblr on my Nifty-Senpai. I think it's just, isn't it just niftysenpai.tumblr? Is that my art blog's URL? At Nifty-Senpai. Yeah, at Nifty-Senpai. It'll be posted on there on Monday. Probably. So I see Lemon and Hooli in chat. So I think I'm gonna start with Hooli because you're further up in the queue and also you have a symmetrical headshot, so I think that'll be easier to warm up with than Polaroid. I'd like to get a little bit warmed up before we start tackling Polaroid, I think. Sad day for minor character enjoying brain. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Alrighty. Cat links. Okay. I love Toaster. I remember really enjoying drawing him with the little snaky. Awesome, Hilly, awesome. Definitely gonna be adding the bandana into the headshot. I don't know if I will be able to add the snake in this time though. Alrighty, let's get the symmetrical tool out. You see, I don't really look at a lot of people's commissions. Well, I mean, the Toy House page is quite extensive. Hooli definitely has got a lot of art for him. Oh my gosh. There's some new pieces in here too. It's so cute. Now I'm just like admiring. Yeah, the Toy House is very extensive. They're all so good. You can tell that like everyone really likes drawing him. Hey Q. Paint Tool Sai had a symmetry? Does it not? Oh, I was thinking of Clip Studio Paint. I would be unstoppable. I wonder if there's a plugin that you could do. Okay. Usually for the symmetry tool or for the symmetry headshots, it's easier for me to like start with the like the muzzle and then eyes and then kind of go from there. There were some headshots on the Super Editions poster that threw me for a loop. I think I did most of those on stream though. There was one that I really I struggled with off stream, but I can't remember what it was now. I specifically remember struggling with like Foxheart. Side 2 has one. Is Side 2 like a lot more expensive? I think I tried Paint Tool Psy a couple of times when I was like trying to figure out what my home program would be, like where I would create most of my art. I never tried Fire Alpaca. And I never tried IBS Paint or Ibis Paint. Whatever, man. Y'all know what I mean. Oh, is this drawn by Night Risers? I don't follow... Is Night Risers still, like, mainly on DeviantArt? I feel like I never followed Night Riser off of YouTube. They're on DA and Twitter. Okay, okay. I never followed them off of YouTube. I think I want one eye open. I sleep with one eye open. Fire Alpaca has a symmetry tool. I never really used the symmetry tool much until I started working on like character reference sheets. Not because I mostly just never really had a need to draw with the symmetry tool. Until you're like making really stiff character turnaround toaster ovens, microwave. So yeah, I think I want the muzzle to be bigger. Procreate. Procreate is what a lot of people use on the iPad, I think. Okay, don't make it look... I need to balance making it look like a very... I don't want it to look like an intimidating smile. Does that make sense? This one. I think the nose has to be a little higher. Honestly, the symmetry tool, like I said, I never started really using it until pretty, like, recently in my art career, I guess. None of the Warriors Project Design cats I use a symmetry tool in. Now, sometimes I do cheat with the eye. So sometimes I would, when I was sketching the eye, I would like lasso tool it out and then flip it for the other side. But using Sketchbook Autodesk. Interesting, interesting. Hey, Dia. You're doing pretty good. I totally didn't wake up and take another, like, hour nap as soon as I woke up before I had a chance to drink my coffee. I don't know. I had to take allergy medicine this morning. I think I'm just feeling the weather again. I feel like it's got to be a little square. I'm trying to make it not look... Sometimes with big cats, I struggle to make them not look like I'm drawing, I don't know, a canine, I guess. It's amazing just how, like, specialized my drawing has been the last couple of years. Like, exclusively drawing, like, house cats in the woods. I definitely need to branch out a little bit more. Acid reflux? I'm sorry. Is Tums the best for that? I feel like there's something else you can drink. Or like you can take it and then, but you have to drink like an entire like cup of water with it. That's good for acid reflux as well. See, I don't know. I feel like if the eye is out like that, it's gonna be harder for me to balance. I'm not liking the mouth shape, period, I don't think. I feel like it needs to be like a little wider down here. Tums work instantly? Oh, dang, I didn't know that. I don't think I have acid reflux, so thankfully. And then he has like a... Get into Survivors. I think I read the first 2 books. I think I read the first 2 books. But that was over a decade ago, so I could not tell you. I just know that there were bears. One of them, I think, lived in a zoo. I think there was like a polar bear, a black bear, and a grizzly bear, maybe. Oh, Survivors is the dog one. Okay, okay. I never read the dog one. Why are they both start with S? And neither of them have cats in the name. So like, or not cat, well yeah, that's also why I don't want to read them, but neither of them have like the animal in the name. There's Braveland. Okay, but then you have Bravelands and Bamboo Kingdom, which I also get mixed up. And now they have Renegades, which at least they've never used a title starting with the letter R before, but... Survivor Dogs. I don't know. I feel like most people just call them survivors. I don't feel like... probably, though. Yeah, imagine not having cats in it. I think, what do you guys think is the most popular series from Aaron Hunter besides Warrior Cats? Like, which one? I mean, doesn't Seekers, the bear one, have like two or three arcs in a graphic novel? Do they still make Survivors? Hey, Evie, welcome in, welcome in. See more Survivors fan arts than the other books. I feel like bears are pretty hard for people to draw, usually. More people talk about Survivors. I feel like I've had a couple friends that have read all of the Aaron Hunter books, and they said that the Survivors one is probably the best arc after Warriors, or like the best series after Warriors. But then there are people out there that say that they really liked Seekers when they were younger, so... I guess it's just your mileage may vary. Did I give you an expression? Did you switch characters? You said, I'd love a kind smile. And then you sent me a character with 4 ears, gray tabby. I did match it to the character? Okay, okay. Sounds good, sounds good. Being unhappy with the ending. Interesting. There's apparently like a shape-shifting a shape-shifting bear. And like, he comes up in the 3rd book, so I don't remember him. So I'm pretty sure never got to the 3rd book. Was the ending something to do with the shapeshifter? Braveland has 3 arcs. Interesting. But the Braveland arcs, aren't they only like 5 books long? Aren't the Braveland books like pretty short compared to... Or is it... Apparently a lot of other Aaron Hunter arcs or series have only 5 books per series. 3 books. Okay, okay. I remember that because when Changing Skies was announced for Warrior Cats, everyone was like, okay, so that's another 6 books. And then the wiki refused to put that there will be 6 books in it on the wiki until it was 100% confirmed, and their reasoning was, well, the other Aaron series aren't 6 books per arc. But I'm like, this is their 9th arc. You think they're really gonna change it to be 5 books per arc all of a sudden? I guess they probably would. Just do it all of a sudden. I doubt it, though. The first arc is 6, and the second and third arc are 3. Interesting. Very interesting. I have pretty much no interest in reading any other Aaron series. They just don't... Not even like the Renegades one really captures my attention. The cover is very pretty, though. Is this Minecraft music? Yeah, it's from... It's called Area Math. I've never heard it in Minecraft, though. Is it like a story mode thing? It may be because he changed into a human and I liked it better than just pieced out. That's kind of how I felt about the end of Wings of Fire, the 3rd arc. With all the human characters that were added, I was like, I just don't really care about humans at all in these books. It's for creative mode only. I guess I don't usually play Minecraft with the music on. I'm usually listening to random videos in the background while I'm like grinding out Minecraft. But I've never heard this song. This song feels like it's too... It's got a lot going on in it. Most Minecraft musics I feel like are kind of Breath of the Wild-y in that there's like a few little piano... A single piano playing and... But I don't really do a lot in creative mode in Minecraft. I think the last time I did creative mode was when I was playing modded Minecraft and I was using the create mod. And in the create mod, you can make blueprints. So you can make something in creative mode, make a blueprint of it, go over to your survival world, gather all the resources, use a blueprint cannon, and it will like build the same thing in survival mode. If that makes sense. It's a very helpful. Become human and have an existential crisis. It's interesting when I feel like animal fantasy authors try to start incorporating humans into their story. It feels like they kind of have sort of a creative dissonance with their readership, where I feel like most people that are reading animal fantasies don't really... They're reading it because there's no humans in it. They're reading it... I don't know. But then they're like, oh, well, we'll add humans in because they can relate to them. But it's like, no, that's not why we're reading the books. I don't know. It's interesting because I feel like it's like made quite frequently, but it always feels like no one really appreciates the addition. I don't know. Yeah, the create mod is really fun. I been playing modded Minecraft for the last few years when I like get on a Minecraft binge. Mostly like kitchen sink mod packs like All of Fabric or all the mods, stuff like that. That let you try out a lot of different types of mods and like play a different way than usual, etc. Trying to think if I want like in my mind I want like the teeth to be shown. But I don't really. Maybe I'll just simplify it. There are cats and survivors. There are dogs and warriors. They're called dogs. No, I don't like that. I like it just like nice and simple. I feel like focusing too much on the teeth will just make it feel a little bit more intimidating than I want it to. I don't want it to feel like he's showing off his teeth because he's like trying to show you how ferocious he is. I want him to just be like smiling genuinely. Dogs are just dogs. Yeah, I've always found that interesting that like the cats have the same exact names for like bird species that we do or like dogs, but they don't have the same species name for like cougars. Those are just sharp claws, which kind of leads into the theory that I always kind of came up with on why there's like a cougar in the mountains of England, and it was because it like escaped from a zoo. So, like, it's not a native species, so they have no idea what it is. And then, they have, like, adders. But then they also have the same exact names for, like, fruit. So they call apples apples. They call pears. It's like, how do you know that? Or, like, all the herbs are the same. And then I kind of, like, turn off my brain again. I'm like, it doesn't matter that they have the same word. Who cares? It would have been a lot easier for them, I feel like, to just, like, come up with random herb names for the medicine cats. Oh, people say that every once in a while. They're like, why is there a cougar in the mountains if it's supposed to be set in England? And then a lot of people will also say that because there was a cougar in the second arc, they assumed that it was set in America. I guess I just always I wasn't privy to the fact that the authors were British when I was growing up, so I kind of just assumed it was set in like my backyard basically, right? So guess I didn't really think twice about there being a cougar until somebody brought it up years later to me, and I was like, oh. Then I remembered that in America, every once in a while, there'll be like some lion or bear or whatever that escapes a zoo. There's been a couple escapes from the Columbus Zoo. And there was a lion at one point that escaped when I was like very young. I think I was still in elementary school, because I remember being in the back in the park behind our school, or like the playground, and we would go to the fence, the very edge of the playground, and we would look into the woods and like see if we could see the lion. Very silly. And, well, now we know that there's, like, animal poachers and, like, exotic animal traders in the Warriors universe. In Ivy Pool's heart, so. Oh, do I want that? I don't think I do. Kind of just want a little bit of it. A little bit of the, top of the bridge of the nose, meeting. Honey badgers? I think those are what's native to North America, right? We have a different type of badger around here. You don't see badgers very often at all. I don't think I'd ever saw a proper badger in real life until I was reading Warrior Cats and, like, I don't know, realized that they were an animal. Honey badgers are in Africa. Okay. I think, is it just called the American badger or something for the North American badger? One of the plot points of Seekers is the reverse of Brother Bear, but in Brother Bear, the protagonist sees the other side of the story. So the reverse of Brother Bear. So a bear trying to... So a human trying to become a bear? A bear that's been cursed to live as a human and now wants to become a bear again? I'm trying to think of what the reverse of that would be. It's been a while since I've seen Brother Bear. I like that movie. The backgrounds in it are so gorgeous. Very gorgeous backgrounds. I think I want the slightly lighter line art. Dark deer, bears, and foxes. Yeah, I think the predator around here would be like coyotes. We have foxes. Coyotes, foxes. I feel like those are really some of the only predators. Raccoons. Probably for cats, raccoons would probably be a big one. Brother Bear is about a human who turns into a bear and learns to like it. Seekers is a bear who becomes human and starts to like it. Okay, okay. Wow, imagine, like, having the choice to live as a bear or a human, and you pick a human. I feel like living as a bear would be pretty fun, not gonna lie. And I get to sleep through all of winter, which is definitely a plus. A wild choice on the bear's part. I guess it's like the grass is always greener on the other side type of thing. You don't know what you got till it's gone. Bears don't actually hibernate? Okay, I'm gonna have to Google this. Do bears hibernate? Yes, most bears hibernate during winter months to survive periods of food scarcity. But their hibernation is less extreme than that of true hibernators like groundhogs. Yeah, they do. Many bears do not truly hibernate. But they do, like, hibernate to some extent more than humans. Is what the wiki or whatever Reddit said. I guess that's why you could, like, I guess if a animal actually was hibernating, they're probably, I wonder if they, like, actually wake up. Like, if you saw them, would they really just wake up? Because bears can wake up during hibernation. I wonder if that's, like, usually a rule that people set. Interesting. Very interesting. Different states of hibernation. That is my new fact for today. Of what I have learned. Can't bears postpone their pregnancies? I don't know. I am not very privy on a lot of bear facts, I have to admit. My bear facts are very limited. Apple kind of hibernates in that she sleeps literally all day. Every day. Yeah, she's evil because she'll cuddle up next to you and be like, oh, why don't you take a nap with me, Jessica? And then I'm like, okay, okay. And then all of a sudden, poof, there goes like an hour of your life. You're never gonna get back for today. Evil. Yeah, Apple cozy, for real, for real. She is very cozy. Well, you guys know, I've told you guys before, when I sleep on the couch, when I take the nap on the couch with Apple, and I like struggle to wake up, and I wake up drenched in sweat because I'm like constantly, my body is like trying to wake up, but and I think I'm woken up, but my body's super heavy, and I like drag myself off the couch, and then all of a sudden, poosh, I'm back to sleeping on the couch, and I have to do it all over again, and I have to like, it's so disorienting, and I hate it. They're not good naps. But Apple is so cozy that I keep accidentally taking them. Okay, the bandana is symmetrical. See you, cute. Good luck at the birthday party. Enjoy your free food. Love the free food at birthday parties. Both slept in my bed without tweaking. Ooh, I feel like that's a milestone. Did you guys guess what I got in the mail yesterday? Thea knows. I have to show you guys. I got my table runner for MFF. Dun, da, da, da. This goes on the top of it goes in the front of your table like this. It's very good. I was very satisfied with how it turned out. It looks very nice. So now people will know it's me. No, 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 you gotta get one too. Sorry, I sent you the link. I mean, as long as your thing has your name on it, I think people... I just have... This is the first time I'm gonna have something that actually has, like, my name on the table other than my business card. It's been a long time coming. It's my second year doing cons, and I just now got a table runner with, like, branding on it. I hate doing graphic design, you guys. Yeah, I saw your little sign. I didn't even have a little sign. I'm just that bad at marketing. It's crazy to think that at one point I was a marketing major. Well, I wanted to be a marketing major. I never went past like the general business classes you had to take to be to apply to be in that college, because it's just weird, man. State universities have colleges in them that you have to apply to get into the specific program, blah, 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 blah. Graphic design is definitely not my passion. 100% not my passion. What do you guys think I should work on Tuesday? For those of you who watch me during the Warrior Cat streams. It's like low-key bedtime. Hey, go take a nap for me. Take a nap and then put that energy into the ether so I can catch it. Moon pool. Well, I've already done the moon pool. I do want to revisit that picture. Yeah, Bluetooth charge me, friend. I've already done the moon pool. Quizzes the whole stream. I think I would probably get a max of like 20 people that would actually stay here for the whole stream. Oh, the moonstone. Yeah, I should do the moonstone. You guys are right. You guys are right. I think I'm struggling with the color. Just like the color slap down of the moonstone. It just feels very bland to me, and I'm not exactly positive what direction I want to take it. I feel like I need to really sit down and do some like gym studies and I just need to do some studies on like how I want to illuminate the cave and everything. Maybe I'll try looking for some pictures to put in a folder. You like the tribe, River Clan? So the ones we have in progress right now are the Moonstone, the Thunder Clan camp for the lake, and the tribe. I believe we only have those 3. Yeah, the tribe cave is also I'm gonna have to look up some reference images and fill a folder with them for sure. I think that the Moonstone and the tribe are probably, they're just going to be a little bit harder for me because I know how I want them to look, and I want them to look very whimsical and kind of like ethereal, but I don't really have a lot of experience painting something like that, so I think I'm going to have to do some studies for sure. Work at animated Moonstone? Yeah, no spoilers. So I think that's also an issue. I think that there was a early concept art that got made for the Moonstone. I think the stuff that I've done concept-wise around the Moonstone for Warrior Cats Animated has not been made public. But I believe that the actual Moonstone has been made public. I can't get any more particular than that. Yeah, I believe that an early color key, well, an early, what's it called? Oh, shoot. A beat moment of it got posted. An early concept beat moment. And I do believe that a concept page for the Moonstone that was done by Crow Keys got posted. But that's it. Yeah, it was like a beat moment. Yeah, a beat board. I know, I love drawing Toaster. I'm already like, I want to draw him again. I'm a sucker for cats that have like scarves or handkerchiefs. Let me double check. So you guys know what I'm talking about. I think it was double posted. I think it was double posted to Twitter and YouTube. Let me double check. Where can I animate it? Yes. Okay. Yeah, it was posted. So this was posted. So these were early concepts by Crow Keys. The goat. And then Palmy's beat moment got posted. Palmy is the background director, and I am background assistant director. Assistant background director. Yeah, these. I'm not, so on the Moonstone drawing, my Moonstone, the actual Moonstone isn't what's giving me pause. Hold on, let me find it. Where is it? So the actual Moonstone is not what's giving me pause. It's the it's basically the walls. I want the walls to have bits of light in them that are being reflected from the Moonstone onto it. And then I want this to have a clear spiral in the black and white. I don't know. Because right now, this is just too monotone. I need something going on. It's very bland. It's not inspiring to me. Not really crystals. Well, I was thinking about doing the crystals. So there's like a spiral up here. I want the spiral to be there because I want it to mimic the spiral down to the moon pool. But this one's a spiral up to the moon. That's why and so I was thinking of doing maybe crystals along the spiraling path. But I also don't want, I want the crystals to clearly like outline the spiraling path. But I still want the shot to be down into the Moonstone. So like, basically, you should see this spiral, and it goes up, it goes up, it goes into this, and then it leads you down into this. Because my, when cats enter the Moonstone before it's bright, they always seem to, like, be looking up into this little hole. They see the moon, they see the light, it goes down, and then the Moonstone just brightens the entire area. So I kind of wanted to try to get that visual going in the picture. But of course, the Moonstone is going to be like the brightest part of the picture. So, I don't know. Anyway. I need to do little tiny thumbnails of it. So you guys know, like I did it with Morning Kit where I just do like 4 thumbnails and then I look at all of them together and then I'll pick out what I like out of them and then I'll try to like combine them all or combine my favorite parts into all of them, and I need to do that. I guess we could do that. I don't know if I'll feel like doing that on Tuesday, but that's probably the next time we touch the moon pool. That's probably what we're gonna have to do. That's me. Well, I don't know if you guys have ever seen, actually, I don't think you guys have ever seen. The final version of the moon pool is supposed to have cats around it. And I actually accidentally got it printed that way. I got it printed when the cats were just like starry sketches. So I wouldn't mind like putting cats into the moon pool drawing, like starry cats. Yeah, I got it printed that way. Stupid. I love cats. Well, you're definitely in the right stream if you like cats. Alrighty, Huli. I'm gonna send this to you. Let me know if you want anything adjusted. This is not Huli, this is Toaster. Alrighty. Toaster. Oh, no problem, Huli. Thank you for the commission. Alrighty, I'm going to sketch lemon sharks. And possibly finish it. But it depends. It could take me a while to sketch it, to like get something. But I am ready for the challenge. Okay, that is... I want the white background, please. I have some notes on how I draw on their profile. Info, drawing notes. Okay, I was wondering. Red eyes can change. 4 toes. Okay. Middle of hand has a black paw pad. Can have black paw pad. Come out adamant. Tail is mostly a flat strip of plastic. Interesting. Attached to a square loop. Okay, I see. Pocket on thighs contain film. Alrighty. I know. I saw this character and I was like, oh my god, I'm so excited. Hey, Red. See ya, Huli. Thanks for stopping in, though. And thank you for the commission again. Have a good rest of your day. Let me make sure. Did I put lemon shark in there? Yes, I did. I haven't decided who I want to draw yet, Rin. Do I want to draw Feather or do I want to draw Moth? It's a very hard decision because they're both so good. I think I'm leaning maybe towards moth because I don't think I've drawn moth yet. Okay, let's see what we got here. Just do like a regular old headshot. And doesn't really have a neck, so. I feel like anthro characters, it's easy for me to like keep their proportions a little bit chibier because I think I just I just draw humans with smaller proportions, period. I need tips for drawing kitty cats. I know people hate when you just get the stereotypical use real life references, but that is a thing. The other thing that I think helps with cats is to get comfortable drawing their standard poses. So like for cats, for me, standard poses for them would be like them walking, like them standing like this, and then them sitting down. And like getting used to just drawing them standardly in these poses in like all different types of angles, I feel like help when you start trying to like pose them into bigger stuffs as well. But even for more complicated poses, I use references. There are, if you know my Tumblr that's linked in the description, the Warriors Project Tumblr, if you type in references on the search bar, I believe that there is a post that comes up with like all the websites that I use to like plan my reference that I use for reference pictures and stuff, or just like I just follow a lot of cat blogs that'll just post cats. Period. Oh, but I don't want the man. I want the like front of the suit to be visible, but I also want it to be shooting laser. Thinking very hard about this. Warren Photographic does have a very, very famously large reference stock images. I don't think that there's a single Warrior Cats animator that even unintentionally has not like referenced a Warren Photographic image in their entire life. Trying to get the actual like line of action that I want. Burst. I feel like maybe if it's like shooting down like this and it's holding right there. I really like the little Polaroid thing on this side of it is my thing, but I might just not be able to draw it if I want to do. Yeah, I'd just be hesitant to use other people's art as reference because I feel like every artist like breaks anatomy in different ways to suit like what they want their style to look like. So you just have to be careful. Definitely, because you have to realize how they're breaking it. If that makes sense. Some of them are awkward. Some of them have... I kind of know around where those pictures are in in their library. I'm trying to think of... There are some mating cats on there, and it's really awkward. Very awkward. Really? Fighting section? Nah, man. I don't think I didn't know that they had a tag that was like fighting, a fighting section. I feel like whenever I'm looking for fighting poses, well, I have a Pinterest board that has like literal, like it's just like a bunch of cat fighting action poses. Aggressive / frightened. Oh no. Yeah, that's really, yeah, it is really awkward. But you kind of just, yeah, I guess that might be why I like never look up that tag on Warren Photographic. I also, I usually look up like single cat tag, like pictures with only a single cat in it. As well. Usually if I'm looking up like a kit or like multiple kittens, the multiple kittens tag is pretty safe. Might have been taken off. Oh, that'd be interesting. I never thought about emailing them and being like, can you take off these specific images? I wonder if somebody like ended up doing that. The lifesaver. Maybe I literally never thought about just being like, can I talk to the manager? I'm focused in, you guys. I don't know if you guys could tell, but I'm like really focusing. I'm focused up. Okay. I've been watching The Full Metal Alchemist, so I'm like, oh yeah. Suit of armor. Suit. I'm ready. I'm ready to attempt it. I don't know how the animators like animate for that show, man. I'm not going to be able to show all of the rainbow on the... I think to make it look more like a furry leg, I think. Something like that. Beans. Let's see, I'm trying to look. So right there, there's like a... Hold on, let me look at the toy house again. There's not too many pictures of the bottom. Actually, I think that's the only one that has a bottom. Also, hello, through-ins. Sorry, I missed your message. I'm focusing. Me when I'm focused too hard and then I miss people's welcome message. So there's like a... I guess I'm just like struggling with the I want the square shape to be still like pretty visible. Oh, I like drawing armor. It does take a little bit more brain power, but it's always very satisfying to draw. I remember, so I've been watching FMA, and I immediately remembered that at one point I drew somebody's OC in the red coat and like the robot arm, but I couldn't remember who it was, and I don't even know where I would find that commission anymore. Because as you guys know, I'm notoriously horrible at uploading commissions. Actually, I think I want this to be slightly down a little bit more, just so that I can get a little bit more arm length up here. Maybe? I'm just gonna bring up the head just slightly. I want to bring up the head slightly. Bring over the shoulder. Bring down the forearm ever so slightly. I know, this character's so cool. I saw it and I was like, oh yeah. I want to draw this. Do I have a toy house? I do. People do post the commissions on there, and usually I think that they credit me. And that's some of the only ways to see my commissions. Ay, ay, ay. My games are not entertaining enough. What game are you playing? I almost feel like I should bring this up here. Now, you said this was this a bag? You said pockets. Okay, so they're pockets. Okay. At first I was like, well, maybe I should bring it up like that, but no, I do like it when it's like that. And then I'll bring up. Infinite games, but no games. I can't, how come I went over 30 games and none of them fulfill my needs? I've been playing the Bloons TD6 and it's been fulfilling my needs. That game is pretty fun. I actually want to extend this out just a little bit. And then push this in just a little. Or do I want... Let me try something. Really quick. I almost wonder if I should... Nah, I think that's... See, I don't want the other arm, or I don't want the leg to mess up and create tangents with the other bit. I was playing Clangen, Life Glen, Star Stable, Slime Rancher, Pokemon. So you're feeling like simulation games? Let's see. Do you like action-y games? I feel like I've never played Slime Rancher and I've never played Life Gen or Star Stable, but it sounds like you probably want a game that you can like pick up really easily and kind of just like sink a couple of hours into. So let me do a couple. Hold on 1 second. Let me do a couple. I mean, Wolf Quest. You could play, shoot, what's the game where you're like a Lynx mom? A Lynx mother? Does anyone know that game? Or I think it's like Alone 2 or Shelter. Shelter. I think it's called Shelter. I think that's a pretty cheap game. It's pretty fun. It's on your wish list. You could also play, like, if you like action-y, like, platformy games. I mean, Hollow Knight or, like, Ori. Those are pretty fun games. They're not too... I mean, they are... You can't finish them in one go, but... I just want to draw a couple of, like, guidelines for roughly the shape that I'm gonna have to use for the body. That's what I want to do. Shelter, what is the one with the links? I'm playing HK. Hollow Knight. And I do have an Ori playthrough. Okay. You could always play like... could always play like one of those idle games. Or you could play Dave the Diver. I love Dave the Diver. Last year, Dave the Diver was probably my game of the year. No joke. Okay, let's draw the arms first. Castle Cat? No, I have not. I've been playing Ridiculous Fishing on my phone. It's an older game. But they just came out with like an EX edition. So Castle Cats? I've never heard of this game. Guys have it above me. I used to play Animal Restaurant on my phone a lot. It's a game where you own a restaurant, but your employees are cats. But you serve a bunch of different animals, so that's why it's called Animal Restaurant. And then I used to play... Oh, back in the day, everyone played Neko Atsumi. Addicting game. But that one's not very stimulating. It's just you open the app, you feed the cats, and you leave. It's not a very stimulating game. Trying to think. Most of the time, if I just want a quick game that's gonna like take up all my time, I'll play Binding of Isaac. That's like the game I play. To like turn off my brain and just think about it. But I love that game. I downloaded a virus to my grandma's computer to play free Minecraft. Yep, we've all been there. Downloading a virus to our family member's computer, I mean. Binding of Isaac is probably the game that I have the most amount of hours on ever. If that is possible. I think well, and it's kind of crazy to say that the most amount of time I've ever played a video game is probably Binding of Isaac, and I've played it for about 1,000 hours. I guess it kind of means that I don't usually have like a game that's like my one game. You have Cult of the Lamb. That is one that I have, I think, on my wish list. I just bought Animal Well, but I haven't had a chance to play it yet. If you want a relaxing game, I would recommend like A Little to the Left. That was a really fun game. Shorter, but I really liked it. It's very satisfying. Yeah, I haven't played Cult of the Lamb. I just got Animal Well. The last time that some of my wishlist items went on sale, I bought Animal Well and Bloon Tunes. And I've been playing Bloon Tunes. Which is like, well, it's not Bloon Tunes. It's called Bloons TD. But I just call it Bloon Tunes. I don't think anyone else calls it that, but I do. But I do. Cult of the Lamb DLC. Interesting. I think I want the thumb to also be in front of the hand portion. Honestly, I really like fishing games. I liked playing Dredge and I liked playing Dave the Diver. I don't know. I just like fishing games. Never played web fishing though. Okay, hold on. So I think I need to do this. But they're like €3. Okay, but €3? That's a pretty good deal. They're pretty fun. I didn't play it that much, though. It's not a game that you're going to probably sink a bunch of hours into. Just FYI. And for me, it was kind of like a one and done. as well. But it was a cute little game. Another game that I'll like open and I'll accidentally play it all day is like Terraria. I'll add the little paw pad in on a different layer because it's gonna have a laser beam shooting out of it. Could never get into Terraria? Fair enough, fair enough. Block Blast? I don't know what that is. I understand why people love Terraria, but I can never get into it. Yeah, it's a good game, but the graphics, it's very hard on my eyes because everything is so tiny in it. And I've never tried I've always played it with a mouse and keyboard, and it usually does quite... I usually do have a very painful... It does a number to my wrist. Block Blast is off-brand Tetris. Well, then why don't you just play... is it like free? Like, is there no free Tetris? Block Blast. I'm looking it up. Block Blast IO. Interesting. It's like Tetris, but no falling blocks. Interesting. Y'all ever play sand Tetris? I feel like every time Tetris comes up, I'm like, yeah, but have you guys seen people play sand Tetris? I do have a mouse pad, but I don't have one that's like got the wrist rest. I should probably get one of those, especially when I'm playing like Stardew Valley and like Terraria. Sans Tetris. Screw video games, I'm gonna go get my cross stitch. I also cross stitch. I love cross stitching while I'm watching like YouTube videos. Usually when I'm watching streams though, I'm usually cleaning, I would say. Welcome back, Rin. Yeah, you don't have to. I skip around as well. I feel like skipping around is like very helpful. What the heck? Okay, it's because my smoothie's on. Like, why isn't this being very responsive? Actually, it needs to be like down here. YouTube videos and streams are a very similar thing in my brain because I mainly watch one streamer and I mainly only watch his YouTube videos. Oh. I feel like most of the time if I watch somebody stream, I don't watch their YouTube videos. And if I watch their YouTube videos, I don't watch them stream. And I watch a lot of video game streams, right? So sometimes I'll watch somebody's compilations and I'm like, man, I really wish I could just watch them like chill, like do this Stardew Valley challenge, like real time without any edits. Because I just need something to like fall asleep to. And then lo and behold, they have their live stream archives. And then I just become a stream watcher instead of a VOD watcher. There's very few times that I will watch both a stream and a video from someone, I feel like. I watch their streams and then the YouTube VOD. Yeah. I do have a couple. Northern Lion, I watch the streams and the YouTube VODs of. But I don't keep up with him that often. It'll just be like whatever I feel like that day. I think as somebody that's made videos and stuff, as a creator, you kind of realize that people that like streams and people that like YouTube videos are two different demographics pretty clearly. So it's nice to like have a stream and then condense it into a video for people that are like video watchers. I need to do like some condensed stream videos, but I hate editing with the burning passion. Like sitting here for 4 hours and then sitting here for like another 8 hours re-listening to what I was saying for 4 hours to edit it down into a YouTube video sounds like physical torture, basically. I prefer being in your live chats because when listening to you talk, I have things I wish to say. Fair enough, fair enough. I do have a very chill chat that's like very easy to talk into and actually get a response. I guess usually when I'm watching like video game streams, there's not really anything I wish to add. So I don't mind watching like VODs of YouTube of video game streams. Mainly I watch video game streams because I don't have the time to actually play the video game on my own. This is also true. Being my friend probably helps like wanting to like interact. I mean, whenever I'm in like Dia's stream, I want to talk because I know everybody there. And you're like, oh yeah. It's like you're just chilling in VC in Discord. Pretty much. Hey, Winter. Chat is definitely the main appeal for live streaming, but for video games, I don't know if I finished my train of thought. When I watch video game streams, it's usually because I don't have the time to play that video game. So I want to watch the stream while I'm being productive doing what I have to do, because then I kind of get the experience of playing the game to some extent without having to like stop being productive, if that at all makes sense. For a stream one time. I've never I used to stream with like friends, like when I was in Google Hangouts and stuff, and when I did the Undertale stream, it was like a couple of us that were trying to do genocide at the same time. So I used to stream with people, but ever since I restarted doing streaming, I have not streamed with anyone else. I think it's from like personal experience. When people I like stream with other people, even if the vibe is good, it's a different vibe that the stream is going to have when there's another person. The streamer automatically will probably not pay as much attention to chat if they're streaming with someone else. I would say. I do stream with multiple people when I stream on Werecats Animated, but that's more of a whoever is actually actively drawing on the Werecat Animated stream is not the one that's entertaining chat. So it's more of a dual effort, I suppose. If chat is small. Yeah, I guess I wouldn't want, I don't know. I guess most of the time when people on Twitch are streaming and they're in both, I don't know. I'm not like opposed to streaming with other people. I just feel like it is a different vibe. Some people, it's just gonna be a different vibe, period. Yeah. I guess I've never thought about it, but I guess the other person in chat or in call is probably also keeping an eye on the chat if they're not streaming either. So I guess that makes sense. If I was gonna do that though, I'd want to put the PNG tuber or whatever, JPEG tuber or whatever it's called, because you can connect it to your Discord and you can make it so that specific people in call have like their own PNG tuber and that kind of lights up when they're talking, so then it's easier for people watching the stream to know who's talking when. So I'd want to get that set up. I don't know. I feel like if we were all working on the same project on stream, like if I ever do like a little pistol, quote unquote, like producing stream with like the people that are helping finish Little Pistol, I would probably want other people to be in, but or if I host a map, I might do like map production streams where if people want to stream their part to this channel to like get more outreach on their own, like to kind of promote themselves and like show people stuff and everything. Yeah. Kind of want the end to be sort of like that. Yeah, I thought that would be a good idea. And then people can be like, and then I can promote them to be like, hey, this is this person, check out their channel. I can like put their pin, I can pin their channel and they can try to get some more eyes on their stuff and just try to get some more outreach for some members of the community. Feel like it's a little bit harder to like be an up and coming person nowadays. When will I do another batch of commissions? I do them every Sunday. So hold on, let me do my command for the info. This week I did not accept any off-stream commission slots because I was working on getting ready for this convention that's going to be in 3 weeks now, I think. It's in a little under 3 weeks. It's in 3 weekends. But I have officially ordered, well, I want to order some more stickers. I did a Hawk Frost as a kitten sticker on stream once that I'll probably get some characters made from. And I did, I might do some other ones. They did actually. They did see it. I showed it off at the beginning of stream. I don't think you were here yet. But I'll post it on Monday. I was busy yesterday outside working in the yard, and then I went to a concert at night, so I did not have a chance to do any crap online yesterday, unfortunately. I did. It was fun. It was fun. It was short. It was just like a sit down at like a theater. It wasn't like outside or anything. So only like 2 hours. It was just a cover band for a bunch of like British rock bands. Yeah, no problem, woman. So the next, I'll probably open 3 slots Tuesday, and it's usually around 6 p.m. But it's whenever I end stream, which is typically around 6. So if you pop into stream, I have a couple people that'll pop in to stream like around the time that I'm about to end, and I know that they're here just for me to open up the commission slots. They usually show up around like maybe like 5:45-ish, and that's all in Eastern Standard Time. Maybe I just want it to be like kind of square. The power of friendship compels you. Okay, let me expand it just a little bit. Hello, hello. Save me for last? I don't think so. I think I'm gonna save apocalyptic for last. I might sketch them on stream, maybe, but it's another sort of anthro-y character, and they said that they weren't gonna be here today. So I am unsure if I will be able to do their character justice. But they have commissioned before, so they would be fine with waiting till tomorrow, I think. As long as I, like, message them my progress shot. So I think I will get you done today. Okay, let's do a brief color. You ever think to develop an indie show? Personally, no. I would love to help work on an indie show, but I don't really have any ideas of my own. Let's see what I want to do here. I'll expand that out. I will take those into account. Color in the eyes. Trying to remember. Coffee. No shading. I think I'm gonna add a little bit of like shine though. And at least block in the colors a little bit more. I like this like tan color you have on it. At least a little bit. I want to add a little bit of it. Do you like the style of the new graphic novels of TBP and TMP? I don't personally like the style of the new Prophecies Begin, but I do like the new Prophecy style more. Although I do have issues a little bit with how cute it is, and how well it's going to translate to certain scenes, but I am going into the new Prophecy graphic novel with an open mind. A little too cute. Yeah. They do have same face, but I don't think that's inherently a horrible issue. I mean, we will see. We will see. My other thing is I feel like New Prophecy... Well, they have a script writer. They have a screenwriter that's actually writing the dialogue for the New Prophecy. So... I have hope for it. The story behind this character, Lemon. Can we hear character lore? Smiles, pretty please. I don't have a favorite couple. I don't really care. No, I don't really have a favorite ship. Okay. Lemon is like, favorite friendship. Probably Night and River Stars. Up on that list nowadays. I also like... I like Longtail and Firestar's like mutual respect for each other that they arrive to. I do like that one as well. I like Longtail and Mousefur. Me. The person asked for no shading. Also me. Oops, shading. I just want a little bit, okay? I just want a little bit. Froston's friendship with Nightheart. Yeah, I do like that one. I do like Grey Wing and River Ripple. River Ripple basically X every cat. Is pretty much like top tier. I like Rainswept Flower and Jagged Peak as well. Yeah, I like Sorrel Leaf too. Alder Needle is an interesting like friendship. I do like their dynamic in Apprentice Quest and Thunder and Shadow. And I honestly like Jayfeather and Mothwing's dynamic as friends as well. They seem like old roommates, basically. I don't know how to explain it, but they're just like put up with each other, but they know each other so well. Featherclip, yeah. My mom's girlfriend. Yeah, it's funny. I like Briar. Oh, Briar and Jay's friendship is really good too. I really like that one. Briar and Jay is very good. Very, very good. I like the trio's friendship. Greyfire and Raven. A lot. I feel like that's a given, though. Oh, Cloudpelt and Yellowfang. Really like those two. Their dynamic's really nice. Yeah, the OG trio is just peak. People that'll be like, I don't like the OG trio. I'm like, okay. Okay, Edgelord. Cinderpelt and Little Cloud, that is true. That's a good one too. Shanty and Pine is really good too. Moonpaw and Jayfeather's relationship. I would consider that more... It feels more like mentor-y, I suppose I would say. But I would say that they have like a friend. I don't know if they're friends, but like their clan bond, I guess. Favorite mentor-apprentice relationship? That's an interesting question. I mean, Yellowfang and Cinderpelt will always be like pretty peak. Bramblepaw and Firehearts is pretty interesting. I do like. Bristle and Rose. Yeah, that one's okay. I don't really remember it being Frosthair, Long Swiftpaw. Oh, I need more coffee. After I finish this one, I'm gonna get some more coffee. Squirrel Dust. I honestly wish we would have got to see Brambleclaw and Berry Paw's relationship a little bit more. I feel like that one would have been really interesting. Personally. Leafpool and Jay Feather's like mentor relationship is really interesting as well. I mean, Fire and Blue's mentor relationship is really good. And honestly, I think Sunfall and Bluefur and Blue Paws is probably pretty interesting. I feel like a lot of the mentor relationships in the prequels are a little bit more interesting, but I mean, not really to an extent. But oh, actually, I lied. My favorite mentor and apprentice relationship, Twigpaw and Ivypool, man. That one slapped. That was a freaking, like, that one made me realize that Ivypool, after Omen of the Stars, is probably going to be a pretty interesting character. The way that she's supported, and it sucks that when she comes back into the clans, we have to get Sparkpelt, because Sparkpelt and Twigbranch's relationship, like mentor-apprentice relationship, is just so much meh compared to it. But yeah, that one is really good. It's really good. Frost Dawn and Hairlight. I need to reread A Starless Clan, like, back to front again. Well, I'll read it for the magnum opus, but it'll be fun to read it now that it's all the way out and see if it leaves more of an impression. Yeah, she was close to giving birth when Twigpaw returned to ThunderClan. And so Brambleclaw had to reassign her. And Twigbranch is like, this sucks. She's like, oh, well, at least I get to be with Ivypool again. And he's like, oh, no, you can't be with Ivypool. She's pregnant. Pregnante. Yeah, Sparkpelt will be a good choice. And Twigbranch is like, holy crap, you hate me, basically. All right, Bramblestar. Pop off, I guess. Sunbeam and Moonpaw. Yeah, we didn't really get a lot of them in the last book, did we? We haven't really gotten a lot of them, period, because for the majority of the first book, she was a medicine cat apprentice. Oh, Evie, have you never seen the magnum opus? I like how everyone who has seen it inherently groans whenever I say that. Because they're like, don't give Jessica another chance to show off the magnum opus. Let the groaning commence. Okay. I crawled to Google Docs. Google Sheets. Oh, yeah. I like Google Docs and do Google Sheets. I use both pretty frequently. Isn't it usually take about a year for the paperback edition to come out? Or is that like not normal? Has the A Starless Clan book set come out yet for like all 6 books in paperback? Yep. Could be candy. It does look like it would be cotton candy flavored for sure. For sure. $50? Probably because it's new. It'll go down in price. I still need the... I like getting the book sets because the book sets look nice, like lined up on your bookshelf. But I haven't gotten any... I only have up to Dawn of the Clans. Because I wait for them to be like on sale for like 20 bucks and then I get them. Okay. I think I'm almost done. Lemon. I'm thinking I might want... a little bit of line art. Just like the inner portions. Try the best to read the series quickly, but I can't stand hardcovers. You can't stand hardcovers? Oh, why? That's interesting. Yeah, I like this OC too. Polaroid. The thickness. Oh, I prefer it. They don't get destroyed in my, like, bag. And all, like, the dog ear pages. Oh, no problem. I'm gonna send it to you, and it's kind of a complicated character, so let me know if I did not get anything 100% accurate when you see the HD version. And I will edit it. I think that the hardcovers look a lot nicer on your shelf than the paperbacks most of the time. But they are more expensive, so I completely understand. I make money so I can afford them, but they are much expensive. Like the old hardcovers, the full art. That is also true. The super editions, amicably look very pretty under their covers. And I don't know why they didn't just decide to do the full art on the paperback versions. Alrighty. Evie is next. I said Evie would be next. Evie got a headshot. Symmetrical. Of the symmetrical variety. Very pretty character. 4 ears. I've actually never designed a character with 4 ears. Ever in my life. So it'll be fun. Very fun. But I am also like sunk cost fallacy of owning every single hardcover of every single Weird Cats book that was released American-wise, except for the paper on board combo edition. So of course I like the hardcovers. Of course I like the hardcovers. Yeah, I'm gonna go get a drink refill. I will be right back. I'm gonna go refill my coffee. You guys can see Polaroid and Toaster on screen while I BRB. There you go. Oh yes, I will be putting those up soon. I'll put up the Dove Wing and the Leaf Kit keychain. I will try to do that tomorrow. I think those are the only things that I have not put on. The other thing, the Shadow Clan Lake Camp picture, I honestly, I'm trying to decide if I'm gonna wait until after MFF. I don't think it'll be super popular at cons because con people usually don't like post Omen of the Stars stuff. So honestly, I might just put it online as soon as I get it. I should get it next week, like early next week. I can check where it is, like shipping wise. It's shipped to me. So, but let me go refill my coffee first. I return. Alrighty. Let me go look to see where my Camp Prince FedEx package is in the country. It ships from Austin, Texas. Let's see. Global Printing Solutions. Where did that go? They sent me the info. Alrighty, here it is. FedEx. Can your website load any slower? FedEx. Oh, it was delivered. Oh, okay. Wait, 1 second. Let me go grab it off the... Let me go grab it. 1 second. I did get them, and they look really good. I'm so excited. The Shadow Clan Lake Camp turned out very nice. Very satisfied with the printing. I'll put up all that stuff on Monday. The Super Edition print, I can put it up for pre-order, but it's not gonna arrive to me until in about 10 days, I think. I think it arrives, the earliest would be like November 26th. So, I mean, I can put it on pre-order, but I won't be able to ship it out till then. Alrighty. Oh. Kind smile. The camp prints I get printed at their Global Printing Solutions is the name. And they're based in Austin. My friend used to work there. I don't think she currently works there anymore, but they have this, it's called like Lynx paper, and I'm absolutely obsessed with this paper. It's so good. And they do full bleed 12 by 18. So I get my camps printed there because I really like how they print. But the other place I get stuff printed at is Cat Print, which is based in New York. I have been trying to find a place that is closer to me that I wouldn't have to like pay to have it shipped and stuff, but I have not been able to find anyone that like prints art print type things. Like every print place around here tends to print like for businesses, so they don't really have that great quality of printing. They're just able to print bulk. So Austin and New York is where I get stuff done. Yeah, I really like her. Wait, what's her name? Did you give me her name? No, you didn't give me your name. Does she have a name? Yeah, the US. Print shops aren't like too bad. Like, so, but yeah, both of them are based in the US for me because I'm from the US. Although, I get my charms printed and my sticker sheets printed in the UK. But their shipping isn't too expensive for me. Lavender Mist. She's a Wing Clan cat who will later become leader via democratic vote. Would be the way to pick deputies. She's my character, and I believe the biggest warrior cats roleplay in Finland. Ooh. Lavender Mist is a cute name. Yeah, you can find a print shop in your country that is good. They're not like rare. But yeah, I use Zap Creative for a lot of my little trinkets and stuff. And they're based in the UK. Their shipping isn't too bad. I get little stuff done from them though, so I don't have like prints. When you get them shipped, they're bulkier, like they're bigger. So they just end up costing a little bit more. Zap Creative I don't really recommend doing unless they have like a deal going on. Usually I only place orders when they have like a really good deal going on, because their like prices when they don't have deals going on are like pretty outrageous compared to like Vogue Race and stuff. But I really like their quality, and they're very like responsive and stuff like that, so I will keep using them. That are good for art. So usually you should ask if a company does, you can ask for a sample business card size of like their print, like their paper. And then you can ask, you can get like a couple of prints done, like sample prints, before you order like a massive amount. I did that with cat print, and that's how I found out that I don't really like, I didn't want my prints, my cat prints printed from them. But they do a good job for the headshot posters and for like my business cards and stuff. They don't do mass printing. Yeah. I don't know how they'd stay in business then, because the whole point of a printing company usually is because you want to print more. I know some people will print their own prints, like at home. Like they'll just get their own printer. But that is also a investment. And there's not that many like home printers that are good at art quality, and also don't use, like, you want an eco tank if you're gonna get a printer nowadays. Without an eco tank, printing at home is just like unreasonably expensive with just how much ink you end up going through. Yeah, I mean, art print quality, so there's a couple of different art print like qualities. You can get ones that are like really good. You can get, I don't know. You just kind of learn. Shrugs. Yeah, the next thing that I would start to make in-house, I make my buttons in-house, which means like I print them out and make them myself. The next thing I would do like on my own is probably like stickers. If I was able to make stickers on my own, like not get them sent out to get printed, I could offer custom stickers for any design. But I cannot. Yeah. I mean, you are gonna have details merging no matter what. Most of the time. I don't know. Like I said, just get a couple samples of the prints you want and see if they're like worth quality before you drop like $100 or $200 on like printing out your stuff. Oh, I want a kind smile. I don't want like, I want it to be like more subdued, I think, than Toaster's was. The top ear. Okay, okay. I think I'll move down the top ear just slightly. I think I kind of already was imagining that. But I haven't given her her little hair tuffies. And she's got kind of tall ears. Yeah, it's like a specific type of mutation, right? I don't remember what the name of the mutation is, but I've definitely seen people mention it before. Have people given Thriftier this one? I feel like I've seen people give Rabbit Ear this mutation. And I've seen people give Dovewing this mutation. Which I think is really interesting. It's super fascinating. Auricular polyotia. But she doesn't have the jaw defect. Okay, I'm looking it up. Midas cat. Oh my gosh, he got the permanent blip. Oh my gosh. Wait, I'm finding a cute picture of him. Baby. Any tips on going to conventions, like as a attendee? Check out the programming. So check out the panels. If you have friends to go with, definitely check them out. That can help pay for a hotel room. Like splitting hotel rooms. If you have a car and you're able to drive, or somebody is, staying further away from the convention at a different hotel is usually a lot more cost effective than even getting into like the hotel block at the hotel that is hosting the convention or next to the convention center. Check out the panels beforehand, mark which ones you want to go to help plan your day. Sometimes having a budget for yourself when you are going into the artist alley or the dealer's room will help tremendously. I used to bring cash with me, which is also pretty smart to do. A lot of people prefer you to pay with cash in the dealers and artist alley. Especially like international sellers. Usually they will only take cash. But just pulling out the amount of cash you wish to spend in those areas will help you like limit the amount of stuff that you buy usually. Familiarize yourself with the area because usually there's some pretty good places to eat in the area. I like people watching at conventions personally, so sometimes just finding like a quiet place to like unwind after you've gotten like a bite to eat on the ground And just like people watching is pretty fun. I like going to conventions. They're very chill. But I spend a lot of money at conventions. They are kind of a money sink. In a good way. I have very, very little impulse control at conventions. Some of my favorite things to do at conventions, other than to like just be in the artist alley and see all the cool art and stuff like that, I really like, usually all conventions have a game room, like a gaming room where people will volunteer like old consoles or stuff, or like we'll have computers set up so that you can play games. So I usually like going in that room. They're usually free. The only thing you have to pay for the badge, but at anime cons, there's usually a couple rooms just playing random animes that you can just chill in and watch some random animes if you want. There's also usually a library, like a manga library that you can hang out in for free. I don't know. Cons are really fun. Cons were always an excuse to meet internet friends for me. It was a good excuse to like have something to do that whole weekend while you like hang out with friends that you don't usually see. I feel like her eyes could be a little bit more. I feel like her pupils could be bigger. Like, I think when they don't meet the top of her eyelid, they, she looks a little bit more intimidating. But see, now it looks like she's looking up, and I don't want her looking up. I want her, like, looking at the person. I think maybe with color, I'll be able to fix it a little bit more. I'll let it go for now. I think the first con I ever went to, I pretty much only was in the dealer's room in the artist alley the whole time. Some of my favorite things to do, like event-wise at cons, I'm not like a huge partier, so I don't go to like the raves or the parties or anything, but I do like, there's a couple cons that'll have scavenger hunts, which are always really fun, where you can enter the scavenger hunt and you get a piece of paper, and it's usually like, take a picture with this type of cosplayer, or find somebody that has 5 buttons on their bag, and or I don't know, like just little silly things. There's a couple cons that'll have scavenger hunts. I really like the scavenger hunt. But if you're shy, sometimes it's a little bit, because you usually have to ask, you'll be like, hey, can I take your picture for the scavenger hunt? So if you're shy and you don't like really talking to people, then it might not be for you. But it's a good conversation starter. But everyone at conventions, everyone at like pop culture conventions, whether it be like anime, comic, or furry, I feel like are all a little shy and like antisocial. So it's different than like asking a random person on the street, I suppose. It's hard to explain, but like everyone's kind of a little bit awkward. So it kind of like lets you open up a little bit. Like you don't have to do, you kind of have to just do the bare minimum to feel like you're being social. Cosplay contests? Yeah. I did cosplay a couple times, but it's a lot of work. It's honestly a lot of work to cosplay. Like making the costume, wearing it. So, like, I never tried to be in character. Some people will try to be in character when they're cosplaying. I'm just like, I can't, man. Too much brain power. The furry cons have, I don't know if anime cons have this. I feel like they probably do, but there's usually like pin trading, enamel pin trading, which is like a panel where you can go to, and if you have any like extra stuff that you don't really like put on bags or anything anymore, you can go to this trading panel and try to trade for like something that's more your style. So there's like a lot of stuff. I've gone to like origami ones. I've gone to like learn how to play Richi Mahjong. I've done like Let's Play Oregon Trail panels, or I don't know. They'll be like, I went to a Werecats trivia panel at a furry con. I've never seen a Werecats panel at an anime con. As an artist one day. It's a lot different when you're an artist selling. You don't actually do much except for sell. Personally. Like, I went to a couple panels, but you have to pick a panel that's not run during the same time that you're selling. Selling is also very rewarding as an artist, though. Just seeing people connect with your art, like, in real time, and kind of just how, like, you'll get a lot of compliments, or... I like talking to people, so I personally just enjoy hearing the stories. And, I think it's a very rewarding experience. Gets me out of the house, for sure. Yeah, selling is a different beast. But honestly, your experience as an attendee at a con and as an artist at a con are completely different. I do almost none of the same things when I'm going to a con to sell than I do when I'm just being an attendee. So, once you're selling, it's a business trip. Right? But if you're just attending, it's like a leisure trip. Oh, I'm sorry, Ellie. Have I been to Vax in Belgium? I've never been to Europe. Never been to Europe. Thank you, Ren. I forgot to command. No Europe yet. I feel like my first place I would go in Europe would either be like Scotland or Greece area. I guess I could see myself going to Germany one day or something. The Warrior Cats meetup used to be in London, I believe. Back in the day. Like all of the kind of UK people or like European, I don't know. It was just like, I think it was mostly just like UK people would like hang out once a year. I remember looking in my window, wishing I was there. You and Dia. I feel like that would be possible. Isn't there a pretty big furry con? Well, it doesn't have to be a furry con. Well, Dia doesn't want to go to anime conventions, so... I didn't realize that A-Con was not a thing anymore until like a couple weeks ago when I was like checking to see when it would open. Germany is great. My sister went to Germany in high school. Or like at the end of high school, maybe. She's been to Europe a couple more times than me now. She went to Germany and now she's been to Spain and Portugal, I believe now. She's a little bit more of a world traveler than me currently. It's kind of her. I do fine at anime conventions. Like, Werecat sells fine at anime conventions. You're typically the only booth that has it, so there's like very little competition. And it is very recognizable. So people will notice it. And I usually I feel like at furry cons, you have a huge, like an even larger number of people that will know what Warrior Cats is, will buy something from you, will still enjoy it. If that makes sense? I don't know. But I mean, I don't do bad at anime conventions. I just do not as good as the furry convention. Well, we'll see. I've only been to one furry con, so we will see how MFF ends up for me. Let's see. What do I want to do? Let's do... This one has a Minecraft thumbnail. We'll do this one. I've never tried to sell... I've personally never gone to a comic convention, so I've never tried to sell at a comic convention. I was selling at anime cons, and then I would have people at anime cons, like people next to me that I would make friends with. They would be like, "Are you selling at this furry con?" And I said, "No, I've never sold at a furry con." And pretty much everyone said, "You should sell at furry cons. Your stuff would do really good there." And then I had some friends that were going to FWA, so I decided to throw my hat in the ring. The only thing about furry cons as like a seller is that they're very hard to get into. Mostly because they're all lottery based, so you can't really there's no real way to like raise your chances of being picked to be able to sell. Whereas a lot of anime cons are juried. So as you like steadily improve and like become more established in like your market, and you have more like prints and stickers and like all of these types of products, like you're steadily going to raise your chances of being able to sell at a convention. Like the more variety you have and the more high quality and like name that you get, the easier it is usually to like get picked by jury. But furry cons, you can't really do that. Thorn, I have. If he's not showing up on the blog, then use the master list. It's a pin post. There are a few cats that will not show up no matter, like, what I do. And Thorn is one of them. I believe, like, Dappletail or, like, Speckletail is another. That, they both just, like, never want to show up. Yeah. I have drawn. Everyone should be on the blog. Except for Morning Kit. Morning Kit, we might... Well, I opened up Morning Kit yesterday. And so I might work on her more tomorrow. I don't know. I want to get her done. I'd like to get her done before the con so I can print out a couple of her in case people want her in Moonpaw. I usually try to print out stuff like that. I have Starling Paw as well. I think Starling Paw, his design, he just needs like a white tail tip. I think that's all that he needs as an updated design. Just need to give him his little white tail. Okay, Evie. Sad to hear they're still on there. My canvas size for these, for commissions specifically, this is a 3300 by 2300 canvas. Alrighty, Evies. I'm gonna send this over to you. And you can check to see if you'd like anything adjusted. You said this is, shoot, Lavender Mist. I usually just start with like a 2000 by 2000 canvas and then just like extend it as necessary. Alrighty, sending you a message. No, thank you, Evie. Thank you for the commission. I really appreciate it. There's someone shooting a gun outside. I think it's almost turkey season. No, it's not. Maybe it is. I don't know. It is, but I don't actually think turkey season is in November. Hold on. In Ohio. Ohio turkey season. Yeah. Okay, so... Yeah, turkey season in Ohio is in spring. It's during my birthday. I think it's deer season, though. Hold on. Yes. November 20... Okay, so it's about to be deer season. Yeah, I think it's because of the types of turkeys we have around here. Yeah, no problem, Willow. Yeah, I was pretty sure that, like, turkey season was not in November because it always pisses me off because I'm like, oh, it's November. I hear guns outside. It must be turkey season. But no. Pretty sure it's, like, deer. Alrighty, Rin, I will do you next. Do you have your moth... Do I have your moth wing? It's on your Tumblr blog, right? Oh, I want to do yours, Smile. Oh, okay. Then yeah, I'll start sketching it. Let me know when you're back, and then I'll switch over. I feel ya. Unloading the groceries. Honestly, unloading the groceries is always better with multiple helpers. Oh, but I think your parents were on vacation. Alrighty, we will start with Apocalyptics. Taba, let me screenshot it. I think I've downloaded this before, but I'm gonna download it again. Why can't I download? There it is. Yeah, I had downloaded it before. No, I don't want to ping Google Drive to my taskbar. Go away. I want to pull this in. And then I've drawn tab. There we go. There's the other time I drew it. And then I need to reopen coffee because I'm a dum-dum and close the tab. Sitting or laying in a relaxed pose. Alrighty. I'm feeling like I want this pose. Draws a single circle. I'd love to draw the skirt one, but I feel like the pose that I want to do is going to be really hard if I draw a skirt. So I think I'm going to try the jeans and jacket one. How do I structure cat paws? You mean like this? I usually draw their paw pads first, as you could see. Sometimes I'll do like a line of action. And then I'll kind of draw like the toesies following that line of action. Something like that. Yeah, so usually like this is the top and then there's the joints, right? And the hands. And cats technically can't extend their claws unless their hands are, or unless their paws are spread out, just because of the way that they work. So this is, so having like this and then having all of the things, but then also keeping that line of action usually helps. Specifically thinking about like one of my favorite paws that has their hands out on the blog that I use for reference a lot is like claw whistle. So sometimes I'll draw like square and then sometimes I'll draw like circles. Just depends. But like with claw whistle, I specifically remember I drew like this line and then I drew all the circles. And then I kind of draw the front of each paw. And then I'll go in and kind of add the claws afterward. But then here's like that part I was talking about right here. And then you have like the other thing. And then this one's also the same. Where I probably drew a sketch like this. I don't know. Stuff like that. I like drawing paws, so... most of the time. Even I have my bad paw days. See ya, Ellie. Why is my flow so low? Up that flow to 80%. Thank you. Turned out a mess. Yeah. I've done like quite a few paw studies in my life. Like even studying how other people do paws will help. Like did you see how I was tracing this and I was trying to like remember how I like made it? Doing that on other people's art will help you tremendously as well. If you like, because typically if you have a picture and you're like, holy crap, I really like how they did paws. And if you like studied how they did paws, usually you can kind of like come up with your own way. Or I personally don't really mind when people like steal aspects of my style. I know some people don't like that, but I mean, if you like the way I draw paws, then draw paws the same way. Like, and then usually you're not gonna like everything about my style. So just like, I don't know. Crazy stuff went down. Oh gosh. Tracing to learn? I think it's fine. Just don't post it. Pretty sure all of us have traced. We just usually don't post it and claim that it's your own art. I mean, that's what a study is. You're basically just recreating a picture usually in a study. And I think tracing initially is like fine. But most of us just don't post our tracings. Because we're not really doing them to, like, post to anybody. We're doing them for our own benefit. But I mean, I've seen, like, well, I guess you put studies in your portfolio because typically studies are after you've, like, traced something, but you are trying to, like, completely recreate it. Like, you typically will study, like, pictures and how, like, the light bounces off of stuff. Like, these are real pictures, though. You don't study... Well, I've seen people do studies of, like, productions and like backgrounds and like breaking down backgrounds and stuff like that. I don't know. Hey, Lettuce. It is a cat stream, even though I'm not drawing a cat right now. Ignore the fact that I'm not drawing a cat right now, but it's usually a cat stream. Almost 100% a cat stream. One non-cat today. Hey, Ginger. I don't know if I said hi to you. Do you miss... I'm in one map right now. I don't necessarily miss participating in them. I think the reason I don't do them as much anymore is because I just don't see when they're uploaded. And also I don't really have the time to spare currently to do my own map, like 100% on my own. And I don't really know anyone else that's like also wanting to do maps but doesn't have the time, so I don't really like collab with anyone. I don't really miss not like I've just been doing my own stuff right now, so I am in one map. I'm in a Juniper Claw map. I'm working on a PMV, and I'm working on Little Pistol, and I'm working on Warrior Cat Animated, and I have a map that I want to host. I just feel like my energy is more it's being better spent in other places right now, I suppose. And I'm trying to prepare for conventions. I sell at conventions too, so, but I mean, that doesn't... I think that if I was gonna join a map nowadays, I would probably... I don't know. Usually, I've been printing out like mini prints of some of my old map parts that are using like my designs. Which I don't mind if other people sell screenshots of map parts if they were in one of my maps with my designs either, by the way. I've currently changed my opinion on stuff like that in like the last couple of years. Is Pretender done? I finished my part for that. I think I need to re-render it, though, because it's freaking blurry as heck. And I had a compositor friend that told me that I might be able to do some stuff to, like, make it a little bit more HDE. As a beginner artist, the best advice I can tell you is that don't compare yourself to other people at all. And everyone has days where they can't draw for crap. Also, never delete your old stuff. Because I promise it's going to be like some of the most inspirational stuff to you. Like if you feel like you're stuck, you can look back at your old stuff and be like, wow, look, I'm actually like not as stuck as I thought. I'm stuff like that. So don't delete your old stuff. Everyone has bad days where they can't draw for crap. And you're only seeing the art that people want you to see on your dashboard. You're only seeing their best pieces, I promise. Including me. Alrighty, I think that sketch is done. No, I have 2 projects in the works. I can show you the Sing of the Moon whip if you guys want me to. I've shown it a couple times on stream. Alrighty, I'm going to put this on hold. Rin, do you think you could send me the moth wing design? I think it's on your blog, but if you could send it to me while I find the Sing of the Moon thing, that would be great. Okay, let me look up. Oh gosh, I think it'll be in my videos. Maybe. I have ghosting on here. What is this? Oh, it's just a single frame. Okay, that's great. Thank you. Thanks. Very cool. Or maybe it's in my documents. Sing of the Moon MP4 file. What is this? That is not it. What is this? Okay, that's from my sister. It's gonna be on my local disk. Users? No, it's on my hard drive. It's on my hard drive. Sing of the Moon assets. Or is it in my After Effects folder? Oh, goodness gracious me. Sing of the Moon. I can never find it. You guys always ask for it and I can never find it. Because it's so freaking hard to search for files on a Windows computer compared to a freaking Mac. Why does it take 20 minutes to search through my freaking computer when it takes like 2 seconds on a Mac? Windows is the inferior OS. I'm literally waiting for it to search my hard drive. And this is the thing, right? I don't even know if this is going to show anything because I don't know if I named it SOTM or if I named it Sing of the Moon, but I still have to sit here for 30 seconds and wait for it to search, even if it shows up with nothing. This is why I try, but it's not in my Sing of the Moon assets folder. So then I'm just like, I don't even freaking know. And it's not in my video. No, I'm trying to find the file. .mp4. Ghosting. Video playback. Screen. None of this is in here. Not an MP4? Did I do an MOV? No way I did an MOV. I definitely did an MP4. the current file on Discord? Oh, yeah, I can. Actually, I think I've sent it to someone. Okay, here we go. It's, let's see, Sing of the Moon board, Sing of the Moon. Title. Sing of the Moon. It could be in the After Effects. Pictures. Sing of the Moon. Okay, those are all A. That's an AE. Did I really untitled project this crap? Polinadia? No. I sent it. Oh, I know. Give me a sec. This is my break. While you guys just like look sadly on. From Jessica. Has video. I can't have sent too many videos, right? Yes. Yes, it's called Sing of the Moon PMB. I was like, but it's not on here. Downloading. I feel like I've downloaded it like 50 times at this point. I have, okay. Alrighty, sorry about that. I got it. Turning up the music. Thank you for patiently waiting while I struggle. Video capture, window capture. Okay, media player. Alrighty. You guys ready for it? Give me a sec. Let me mute the music. Turn up the music a little bit for you guys.
I've always been told we hold black holes inside. They know from the start that every star must die. It seems too convenient to lose track of time. But now that you're gone, will my orbit unwind?
That's all I got done. Oh, and I have, give me a sec. This shot.
What northern wind blew us into the street?
I have more done, but that's the only stuff I put into After Effects. Wah, wah. Turning down the music again. I've worked on it on stream before. But I have taken a break. I need to board the rest of it. Alrighty. Thank you. I haven't worked on it in a couple months. Well, I started working on it, I think, in 20... I believe I started working on it before StarClan's Chosen ended, because I originally wanted it to be... I wanted it to be for the 20th anniversary, so I think I started it in, like, 2023. And then I kind of, like, didn't finish it. Well, I got StarClan's Chosen out. I didn't think StarClan's Chosen was going to be finished before the anniversary, so I was working on it. But as long as it suits Mothwing's canon vibe, I was just going to do, like, a similar expression to what she has here, I think. Hey, Fabi. Maybe I'll do Hawk Frost tomorrow. I need to do stuff tomorrow. I need to inventory my buttons and everything. I want to do so much stuff and so little time to do it, you guys. Oh yeah, Darkleaf. Not Darkleaf, sorry. Fabi came in and then I was thinking... Well, no, yeah, Darkleaf, not Nightleaf. You guys getting me all confused. Where's my Sing of the Moon folder? Where is it? Oh, is it literally... Have I... I guess I haven't gotten it. Where's 20? There's 21. Okay, there's 20. Well, oh yeah, here it is, here it is. Dark Tales in the PNB. That's the next frame of the thing after the shot. Me too, Mothwing. I'm also tired. Finished a page. Good for you. That's always a good feeling. Hawk Frost is in the PNB too. I'm trying to get as many like notable... Well, I was originally trying to get as many moments from as many books as I could into the PNB. That's why on the lower right of the screen, where like the watermark for parts would be, typically like the part artist, it has the book that the scene is from. Because it was going to be made to like as a celebration of all of voyeurs in general. So I wanted to try to include as much of a variety as I could. Which include, I mean, I want at least one scene from each arc and stuff like that. Feathertail and like all the classic scenes. Although I don't think I've actually thought about adding the Ash for Fire scene into it, but I guess I probably should, right? I have the Holly Leaf Gathering scene in there though, so... But the fire scene's from Long Shadows, so that is another book. My favorite recent maps? I'm not really caught up with recent ones, unfortunately. I don't think I've watched many completed ones in the last couple of years. I watched Next Up Forever because I was in it, and then I watched Lantern. I think we watched Lantern Leaves on stream. The one with the light and holly and fallen leaves. I feel like a lot of popular maps nowadays are AU ones that are a little bit harder to just like understand what's happening. Or they're like several layers deep on, I don't know. I've never heard of Eternity. I need to get caught back up on the maps. I wish that there was like, I don't know. I'm racking my brain trying to figure out how to find, like, have like a, I know that there's a repository for like maps, like there's a Google Sheets. But I feel like I want like a Tumblr community or something like that that like people can submit to. I like Mothwing. Okay. She's interesting. I don't really care for her in a Broken Code, but she's so flowy. Like I said, I really like her in Jay Feather's friendship, and then obviously her friendship with Lethal, quote unquote. I know, I'm excited. I need to, you still only have 2 chapters? I need to read that little excerpt you sent again with my boy. What's your Sasha look like, Rin? I know I've seen it before, but I can't remember what it looks like. Thank you. Oh, yeah, I have seen her. Oh, I love her. People always design Sasha to be a lot cooler than she is in, like, the book, where she's just basically kind of pointed. She's not, like, fully pointed, though, right? She doesn't have, like, face marking. She just has light ears. Or darker ears. Everyone makes her, like, proper pointed with, like, the mask and everything, though. Yeah, it is kind of lame. She is a very underrated character, I think. I feel like with the right song, you could really do wonders with her. Like, if you had the right, like, the perfect song for her feelings and all that, I feel like you could probably make a solid song incorporating her. Never love an anchor. Ooh. Do you want me to do the backgrounds for it? Smiles. In my mind, when the clans leave the lake, she's like totally goes back to being like a sailing cat. Maybe she'll be in Darktail's Judgment, guys. The cope. Do you think that they'll bring back any crazy cat that we aren't expecting in Darktail's Judgment? I have no idea what that song is, but I'm gonna listen to it. And you can't stop me. There's a lot of characters that they could bring back in Darktail's Judgment. Ravenpaw could technically be in Darktail's Judgment. Hard read, they're bringing back Jagged Tooth. They could. He doesn't die. They could bring back a lot of characters. They could bring back Jake. For like a very split second. I mean, Jake could die. Darktail killed the elders left behind. Dude, can you imagine that? I don't think they need to do any, like, Darktail doesn't need any help being, like, just evil for no reason. But they could. Warrior Clan come back? No. Because by the time Warrior Clan is a thing, Darktail is probably, I think he's around, well, he's dead, first of all. By the time that Warrior Clan, we know about Warrior's Clan, he's dead. Jake dies from Darktail? That'd be crazy. Jake has to die before Tolstar dies. That's basically the only thing. Because in Tolstar's Revenge, it's shown as Jake walks him to StarClan. I'd imagine Jake and Ravenpaw are friends in the afterlife, wherever they may be. It'll be interesting to see how they handle Darktail's relationship with like Sleek Whisker. I'll be interested to see if they like make that really awkward or not. I could see them fumbling the bag with that one for real, for real. Smudger Princess. Yeah, I guess it'll be interesting to see how much of Smoke we get. Like how how long is him and how long is Smoke in his life before she dies? Because do we know? Do we know how old she was when how old he was when she dies? Who gives him his name? Does he give it to himself or does Smoke give it to him? Because Smoke calls him Dark Kit when she's presenting him to One Whisker. Smoke as a bad mother? Well, she is very vindictive, so it'll be interesting to see what they end up doing. And it'll be interesting to see if Conrad is going to be writing the super editions for the foreseeable future. Or whatever that guy's name was that wrote Stormclan's Folly. They have 3 writers now. Vicky's gonna retire soon. Not Vicky, Cherith. I think this is... Next year might be Cherith's last year, honestly. Or I can't imagine that Cherith will last much longer past a Starless Clan. Yeah, Changing Sky. Sorry, you got me again. You guys know how much I like to mix up my words. My brain just be like thinking 50 million things a second. And then by the time I actually come out with the words when I'm drawing on screen, on stream, I'm like mishmashing them all. I don't even notice because I'm only spending like half of my brain power talking to you guys while I'm actually drawing. So I don't notice at all. I don't get any better. Hopefully one day I will. I don't know why I'm zoomed in so far. Get those curves going. I love this curly Q. I don't do it as much in my art anymore, but man, do I love doing it. I mostly don't do it because, well, specifically in Flash, this was annoying as heck to color in. Like these little curls. Even though I think my Dovepaw from back then had the curls. But they are annoying to do in Flash. Doesn't feel regretful. Yeah, it'll be hard. It'll be interesting to see how they try to write him as a compelling character because I don't know. I personally don't find him to be a character that I want to see a point of view from. I think he's perfectly fine as like a villain that we don't ever get to see like his insane... I mean, I guess like it could be interesting to see what his insane reasonings for his actions are and to see just how far gone he really was. Kind of like how it'd be interesting to get a Soul novella to see how much he realizes he's manipulating people and how much he like personally just realizes like how much he believes his own BS basically. I think that I think that they should make standalone graphic novels like they did with Nightpel, Brightheart, etc. about the Dark Forest cats. I think that a standalone Silverhawk, Maggot Tail, and Snowtuft novella would probably sell fairly well. Like do a standalone villains graphic novel series. Or like Dark Foresty stuff. I mean, they could do ones with like Curl Feather and everything as well. But they did one for Scourge, and it's like one of the most popular graphic novels, so I don't see why they couldn't do more with like other villains. People love the villains. Them teenagers. I was one of them. The Rise of Scourge graphic novel or manga is what they advertised it to us when they were coming out. It was my favorite, but its art was amazing. I loved the style in that book. I would like trace panels from that book a lot. Soul comes back in Dark Tale's Judgment. He could. Dark Tale is old. He was born during the New Prophecy, basically. Because One Whisker meets him as a small kitten during, like, Moonrise or something. So he could feasibly meet an entire cast of characters. He could meet Purdy. Purdy doesn't join the clans until the end of Omen of the Stars. Darktail's an old man. Yeah. From, like, Prophecy Begins standard, he is. He's much older than Broken Star and Tiger Star when he starts causing havoc. I'm genuinely so scared of them making Darktail sympathetic. They probably won't, but I'm a little terrified since they haven't really been writing questionable characters very well. When have they started writing like what's the last questionable character point of view? Like Stripe Star? Maybe? I feel like this is probably the first time that they're writing a point of view that could other than like maybe Stripe Star, that could arguably be considered you're not supposed to immediately feel sympathy towards the character. The majority of time, a questionable point of view is just because the character was not written to be questionable, but they're just badly writing them to be questionable. Like, I guess? How he meets Raven in them. What if they're like ex-Blood Clan cats? Blood Clan makes a comeback? I don't think they realize how many characters they could actually cram into Darktail's Judgment. This is also the first time we're getting a point of view that's not a clan cat from a super edition. Like for the entire book. We got the stick point of view, but so it'll be interesting. They could do a lot with the outsider perspective. I mean, we got it with River Star, which I thought was an okay book. Okay, I want the flower, and I think I'm gonna add a little bit of the fluffy. I bet he meets the tribe. Trust. They'll shoehorn the tribe in whenever they can. Do you do the medicine cat herb thing, Rin? I think I'm gonna do... Okay, okay. But Silver Cloud is just special and has the flower. I didn't know if it was just like you give everyone their own special little flower, or... But she gets the flower from Hawk Frost, right? It'd be interesting to see if... I don't know what type of plant this is, but I feel like if I did the plant things, I would give Mothwing a pseudo herb. It's not actually an herb, but everyone thinks it's an herb thing. To be like how she pseudo doesn't believe in like all the practicalities. Or like, I don't know how to explain it, but something to like hint at the fact that she doesn't quite believe in all of the customs. As a courting gift. Okay, I don't want that to... Them writing Leopard Star and 1 star have been pretty disappointing. I don't think that they were intending... See, that's the thing, is I don't think that they were intending to write them as being, like, flawed in a particular way. I guess they were. But at the same time, the recap super editions are some of the worst super editions, period. But people keep asking for them. But... honestly, the only recap super edition that's worth anyone's time is probably like River Star's Home. And a recap super edition for me is something that rehashes what the main arc is, but from a different point of view. So, Leopard Star's Honor and 1 Star's Confession, they don't really have any new stories that weren't already established before. Embarrassed and Huffy. Baby! But yeah, I do agree that the Leopard Star and 1 Star books are some of the, like, most pointless super editions they've put out. Which is crazy, because the Leopard Star super edition is literally the longest super edition. But... the other thing that worries me is that they've specifically stated that the Darktail Super Edition is a companion piece for 1 Star's Confession, which typically means that they're writing them in some degree to be read, like, read this one and this one, right? So, I don't know. We will see. I will buy it and I will read it. I have low expectations for it to be, like, interesting. So. I'm hoping that next year Changing Skies picks up a little bit. I'm hoping that we get an establishment of what the arc is going to be like. Like, what's the overarching plot specifically is what I want to know. I don't want them to keep us on the fence of whether this is going to be a territory change arc. If they keep us on the fence for chasing shadows, it's going to be... I'm going to be super pissed. At this point, we should know... Well... Basically, the major plot of Changing Skies right now is that the moon pool is off limits to them, and Tawny Pelt has gotten a prophecy, but it's like a vague prophecy, and no one's listening to her. So, no, we don't even know if there's going to be a territory change. Is the thing, because they're like, we don't know yet. We don't want to assume. So, not even we know if there's going to be a territory change, and it's annoying. New prophecy, we knew that there was going to be a change in territory from the end of the first book. Actually, yeah. By the end of the first book, we knew that arc, we knew what the major plot point of that arc would be. They're moving territories. And I mean, if you think about it, we know that for, like, you should know what the major plot point of the entire, like, the overarching plot is going to be for the books by the end of the first book, in my opinion. In A Starless Clan, we knew that the leadership of River Clan was going to be the major plot point of the book. Of the arc. In The Broken Code, we knew that something's wrong with Bramble Star, and how are we going to fix it was going to be the major plot point of the entire arc. In A Vision of Shadows, we knew that Sky Clan, their fate, and how they're intertwining with the Lake Clans was going to be the major point of the arc. So the fact that we're 2 books in and we still don't know what the major tie-in of the whole arc is going to be is a little bit worrying. The only other arc that's done that is like Power of 3, by the way, which is widely considered a brutally mishandled arc. So I have my hopes for Changing Skies is pretty minimal right now. Period. Actually, I'm not going to do the butterfly wings or the moth wings on this corner of her eyes in this color because I'm going to do them on top. Yeah, I'm just blocking them in right now. I'm trying to block them in. And then I'll go in and color them the right shades. No, you're fine, you're fine. I completely, I know I'm using the same exact color. Right now I'm trying to block it in, like some shapes, so that I can turn on the layer mask. But I think I am using like the chin color. I don't really hate any Warrior Cats books, but I don't understand why they couldn't just give Hollyleaf a power. Well, do you want to know the reason why they didn't give her a power? Do you know the reason? Like the 100% confirmed reason? It's because they couldn't think of one. And that's the main issue with Power of 3, is that they didn't have anything planned ahead of time. The only thing that they had planned from Power of 3 ahead of time was the fire scene. That was the only scene that Vicky wanted to write in that arc. Which is why there's so much like hint drops that Jayfeather, Lionblaze, and Hollyleaf aren't Squirrel and Brambles. But there's no like that twist. And let's be real, the fire scene is very good. And you're not gonna gaslight me and tell me it's not good because everyone draws it. Which means it left an impression. So it's a good scene. Chasing Shadows needs to be good. We had 2 pretty decent arcs back to back, and I kind of forgot what Warriors gives and Warriors receives and take us away. Warriors gives and Warriors take us away. And we are currently being taken away. You never know. We did have 2, like, pretty decent arcs back to back, you guys. And I would argue that A Vision of Shadows was fine. The last half of the last half does fall apart a little bit. But... And you have to kind of, like, come up with your own way to make it interesting. So it's a very much like a half-baked story. Bake the rest yourself. But Broken Code was pretty good. A Starless Land was pretty good. I mean, A Starless Land had some pretty bad books. Sky and Shadow were pretty brutal, in my opinion. So, well, I would say Sky and Wind were probably my least favorite of those arcs. Sky and Wind. Much to do about nothing in both of those books. Good arcs, but there were a couple mid books here and there. Yeah, and it's never a good sign when the beginning of the arc is mid. Well, A Vision of Shadows, I would argue the 2 worst books on that arc are the bookend books. So the first book and the 6th book are like the worst books of that arc. So we might end up with another A Vision of Shadows where like the first book was nothing, but the second book, it was entertaining, but it didn't have any plot. Thunder and Shadow had so much plot. I think Thunder and Shadow is one of the, other than like the site, I think it's up there with like one of the longest mainline books. Like the most page count. I think the site still beats it out. The site is like randomly really long. Super brutal book to get through simply because they drag out stuff for so long. Yeah, the only reason that Midnight doesn't feel brutal when you're reading it for the first time is because it's the first time we're seeing a traveling book. So you're enjoying them also traveling out of the territories for the first time, and you're enjoying their antics and stuff like that. But upon subsequent read-throughs, you're like, oh my god, this is like brutal. Only ever finished the first arc. Is it worth it to actually read / to all the books? Depends. You are talking to someone that's read all the books and finds enjoyment about reading all the books. If it was up to me, if you only wanted to read one other arc after the first arc, you should read Dawn of the Clans. It's a standalone prequels arc. You don't really need to know anything that happens past it. I think it's pretty good. In Bramble's point of view, yeah. Midnight does a lot of firsts, so it feels refreshing when you first read it because you've got multiple point of views. You got a Medicine Cat point of view for the first time. You're following a character that's going on a journey for the first time. We're seeing like the outside world for the first time. Squirrel Paw, Crow Feather. You have like some cats. You've got a good dynamic. But yeah, for sure. We don't have and there's no Squirrel Paw point of view until like arc 3, right? Or book 3, right? Because you've got a Leaf Pool point of view or a Leaf Paw point of view and like a Bramble-Claw point of view in that book, right? Yeah. Because in Moonrise you have Leaf Pool and Stormfur, and then in Dawn it would have been interesting if they kept up with that, like having Leaf Pool as the major point of view, and then like kept the 6 Journey Cats as a point of view. Except they couldn't do it with Feathertail, but. I'd argue Feathertail could have been like the point of view in Midnight. And then Stormfur and Moonrise, Squirrel in Dawn. You could do Crowfeather in Starlight to see like the inner workings of Wind Clan. You could have done Tawny Pelt for... I feel like you could have done Tawny Pelt for... I don't know, Twilight. You could have done her for... Okay, this would be interesting. What if... Laggy? Let me check to see. I've not dropped many frames, so you might want to refresh. Yeah, Tawny for Midnight I think would have been interesting. Honestly, I could have seen Tawny Pelt for Dawn. Honestly. Yeah, Bramble for book 6, for sure. You could have done Stormfur for Twilight, because then you could have gotten him in River Clan. And you could have he could have showed up a little bit earlier for the Badger fight. Honestly, I think Stormfur would have been a fine point of view for like book 3 as well. There is a Feathertail. There's like Feathertail point of views, right? But you think it's like Stormfur or something. Yeah, there's a main River Clan's a main point of view in A Starless Clan. Hello, welcome back, Hugh. Okay, don't forget to draw the flower, you dum-dum. Wait, what am I doing here? Okay. Grey Stripes Vow. I would recommend reading Grey Stripes Vow. You really don't need to read Leopard Star's Honor. I mean, you can, but you really don't have to read it before. I would recommend reading River Star's Home before A Starless Clan, but you really have to read all of Dawn of the Clans to enjoy River Star's Home, in my opinion. Midnight is Tawny, Moonrise is Feather, Dawn's Stormfur, Starlight's Crow, Twilight's Squirrel, and Bramble Sunset. I think that would work fairly well. I don't know what Squirrel would do in Twilight. What am I doing here? Okay, I see. What am I doing here? Thank you. Major ash for bramble triangle. Oh, okay. So it wouldn't actually make the book any more interesting for me. But then you would also get, you'd get the Siffer scene. You'd get the badger fight from the ThunderClan point of view. Leaf pool being missing, yeah. But then, okay, so that would make Twilight, or that would make Starlight and Twilight, like, so romantic, because having Leaf and Crow as the point of views in Twilight would be, like, brutal, man. Both of them would just be like, oh my god, I love each other so much. I mean, I guess you'd get more time to, like, develop their relationship. Burger King foot lettuce, number 13. We're talking about how we could have possibly made the new prophecy more interesting. And we're basically like if it was like a Wings of Fire type book where the point of views changed each book. I feel like if you got Stormfur for Dawn, you would see him and Hawkfrost's rivalry, which would have been really interesting. And then you could have seen the beginnings of, you'd have to somehow set up the fact that Stormfur is going to be going back to the clans, and he's going to show back up in Twilight, I feel like. Also him telling Greystripe, yeah. And then you also get one of my favorite monologues from him where he's talking to Squirrel Paw and he's like, no, I'm staying here, man. There ain't nothing for me back there. My entire family is dead. That's him. That's Stormfur, by the way. Sold on Leafhawk? What? What sort of crack ship is this? No, at that point, Eevee, Greystripe is presumed to be missing forever. He gets kidnapped by Two Legs. Leafhawk is the superior Tiger Fire kid ship if they wanted to have a forbidden romance plot. Interesting. I've never heard of this ship before. Yeah, he thinks that Greystripe will never show up again. He does show up when Stormfur and Brook are staying in RiverClan, or in ThunderClan, though. So they do have a nice little reunion before Stormfur and Brook go back to the tribe. I've literally never heard about Leafhawk. This is, well, I'm not in the shipping circles, so I guess that's probably why. Never heard of it. Still kind of niche. Where's my phone? I guess I left it downstairs. Yeah. Gaining more popularity alongside Crow Squirrel. I have seen Crow Squirrel on my dashboard, but only by like 1 or 2 people. I honestly think the writing team saw that Crow Squirrel was getting like popularity, and they were like, oh well, what if we made it Tawny Crow? And then they were like, Changing Skies Elder's Quest. Let's write it. Yeah, Bethlehems. They were putting it on my dashboard for a while. That sounds so like aggressive. They stuck it on my dashboard. Oh my god, Bethlehems jump scare. The summoning worked. We didn't even need the circle. Hi, Julian. I wanted to tell you. I wear your, the Redbubble shirt that you have, that's Sunning Rocks. The Sunning Rocks, like, forest t-shirt. I wear that to like every single con I go to now. People love it. Yeah, I do. I wear it to every con. People love that shirt. I love that shirt. I need to get more shirts. Yeah, we were talking about, what were we talking about? Oh, yes, Squirrel Crow. And how you were putting it on my dashboard. And it sounded, like, very aggressive. And Hawkleaf. Yeah, I guess. They're so gross. It's okay. It is fascinating, for sure. Okay, don't forget the leaves. Don't forget the plant. Ya dingus. That's like the 3rd time I've mentioned it. What is this? Do you guys see this in the ear? Ridiculous. Pathetic. I wrote an Amazon review earlier this week, and I ordered boxes and they gave me the wrong size, and I was very aggressive in my return email or my return order. I said, you guys, I ordered 3-inch boxes, you gave me 1 inch. Unacceptable. Period. And that's all I wrote. And I felt a little bit bad, but then I realized that no one's probably reading it, so I can be as mean as I want. Okay, I have too many layers, as always. It's always Squirrel Crow, but never Leaf Bramble. What if there was, like, some insane love triangle where the 3 are actually Bramble Leaf kits, but, like, Leaf pretends that it... I don't know how that would work, but that would be insane. Then Bramble's the one that has to lie to Squirrelflight and say that they're her kits. Well, that doesn't make any sense. No, that doesn't make any sense. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Ay, my brain. Bramble Lee Squirrel love triangle. Okay, you guys know how much I hate when the two point of views fall in love with each other. Could you imagine if they did the 3 point of views and they were all in love with each other? I think I would gouge my eyes out if I was forced to read that. Very aggressive, I know. An aggressive stance. Yeah, heck no, man. Nah. I would hope that if that happened, somebody would come to me in my DMs and spoil it to me and warn me. A dumpster fire? We know what's gonna happen the next arc. I can't stand this! I'm glad that Starling Paw and Moonpaw aren't freaking falling in love with each other. I can't do it anymore, man. I can't have it. Blue Yellow? Blue Yellow is good. Toon turned me on to Blue Yellow. It's green, actually, is the proper name. Blue Yellow is green. Okay, where's the flower? Draw the freaking flower. Oat Speckle Seed Pal. Alrighty, rare pair. Oh, this is Dia. This post was made actually by Dia. Sandy Plum Hawk. No. We got Plum Squirrel. This is a Plum Squirrel chat. Don't make me bring out the Plum Squirrel fan art. Where is Plum Squirrel? Where is Plum Squirrel? It's in my chat. It's in my... Is it Squirrel Plum? It is. Squirrel Plum. Let me cook. Wait, hold on. Foreigner has an Apple Dusk. Apple Dusk Birchfall or Apple Dusk Frecklewish. Apple Dusk Frecklewish would be interesting. Could you imagine Apple Dusk cheated on Mapleshade with another ThunderClan cat? That would actually kind of go hard. That'd be interesting. They would never. Yeah, I was commissioned to draw it by Izu. Izu's our resident Plum Willow nerd. Mapleshade was a surrogate? Moss Pelt Tall Poppy? Fair enough, fair enough. Hawk Reed. Which Hawk Frost Reed Whisker? Oh, that's interesting. Holly Pelt Deer Dapple. I'll have you know I only think about Deer Dapple and Holly Pelt when you're in my vicinity. Dia. I'm sorry. I completely forget that Deer Dapple exists on like every ThunderClan quiz. Gray and River, yeah. Greywing River Ripple is a goated. Goated. I'm so sad that River Ripple wasn't even invited to his funeral. Tears at a funeral. One-Eye Clear Sky? I was not. I'm surprised I have not heard of that ship before, though. I'm just not a frequenter in the shipping sections of the fandom. One-Eye Clear Sky, except only if One-Eye leaves him for Quiet Rain. They are, like, about the same age. Dude, One-Eye pulling a Starflower or Clear Sky taking his son's mate, but, like, One-Eye taking... this makes sense in my brain, okay? But I can't word this properly. You guys understand what I'm getting at, right? Same vibes, same vibes. Okay, where did the rest sheet go? Where did the rest sheet go? There it is. 7D crack shipping chess. Back in the day, the crack shipping that everyone did was Scourge Ashfur, revenge shipping. I'm fairly confident it's still a pretty popular ship. It's still a popular revenge shipping is a very popular ship. Fire Gray Sand. I've seen Sand Silver. That one's cute. And there's a really cute AMV for Cinder Holly, which is very cute. Sand Silver, yeah. Silver Princess. Consider. What is revenge shipping? It is Scourge Ashfur. What do we think about Petal Perch? It's okay, I guess. I don't really ship it. Smile. Petal Perch is mid, LOL. You have to add the LOL. Everyone that comes in here and calls people's opinions mid, they always go, blank is mid, LOL. Like, adding LOL is like adding no offense to the front of your opinion. It's suddenly not offensive type thing. Ivy Ice. Yeah, Ivy Ice was very cute in Ivy Pool's Heart. They're both old ladies. Leopardar only knows one thing, which is falling in love with a woman who doesn't like her back and then raising her kids after she's done. She did it twice. Are you talking about like Leopard Star Sasha? I need their full government issued names. I know, I had to think about it really hard. I'm like, Ivy Ice. At first I thought you meant like Ivy Paw Ice Cloud, and I was like, oh, that's actually kind of cute. I've never heard of that one. But then I'm like, I realized you meant Ivy Icewing. And then I was like, well, Ivy Cloud, or Ivy and Ice Cloud and Ivy. Blah, blah. Guys, I've been live for like, how many hours now? You know how it is. Once I get live this long, my brain struggles to keep up. I feel like, okay, well, I'm missing the eye shine and then I'm missing the heart on the chest. I was like, what am I missing? I did Ice Cloud Mouse Whisker back in the day. Just, like, I didn't actually care for them that much. Well, that sounds horrible. But, like, I just thought they were both silly. Silly background characters. How I stream for so long. You like build up a I don't know, you build up antibodies to streaming. I definitely, when I first started, my max was like 3 hours, but now I can, well, my commission streams are always longer. They're usually like 5 or 6 hours. But yeah, I did not start being able to stream for 5 hours. And I don't know how people stream for 8 hours, because once the 6 hour mark goes, I struggle. I've never been able to pass the 6 hour mark. I always have to just tap out and say, hey, I'm finishing the rest of the commissions tomorrow. No! Did I really do that entire... Ah! Do you see this? I didn't want this. Oh my god. I did this entire thing symmetrical. The entire time, and I didn't notice it till then. This is why you zoom out, you guys. Good Good thing it's all on its own file. It shouldn't be too hard to fix, but I'm just like, this is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Yeah, these are the symmetry commissions. Specifically using the symmetry tool. Okay. Not. Okay, that was a lot less painful to fix than I thought it would be. Ay, ay, ay. This is why I have 40... How many layers? I've done like 4 commissions today, and I'm on layer like 48. This is ridiculous. My layer... Don't ask... Where's the meme? Don't ask a woman her age, a man his paycheck, Nifty-Senpai her layer count. One of my friends made that. I think it was Toon. Blue Rose. Yeah, I have a couple of friends that really like blue for Rose Tail. Toon always be making me memes. Toon's the one that drew Apple as like Paul Revere too. Alrighty, Ren, I'm sending this over. Don't delete the sketch. Okay, thank God. Mothwing Ren. Alrighty. Layer, quick export. Mothwing, Ren. Save, save, save. What else have I drawn today? Wow, Mothwing, why are you so huge? Why did I draw you, like, absolutely massive? No, 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 no. Apple is Paul Revere. Because, I don't know if you guys know this, but I am related to Paul Revere. That's my random factoid about myself. Alrighty. Sending over the Mothwing. I know. I like all of the characters I drew today. I just have to finish Apocalyptic, but they are not here today, so I'll probably go until maybe like... Well, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab my phone. Hold on. Wait, hold on. I'll show you the meme. Where's the Paul Revere meme? Oh, it's a sticker. Can you, like, copy stickers from Discord? Boomer moment. I can favorite it. Okay, well, you guys are gonna get it really tiny. Here you go. Look how tiny. Okay, I will be right back. A Paul Revere. Yeah, it's a Paul Revere. Apple Cozy I drew. Apple Cozy is my emo. Apple Cozy. Okay, I'll be right back. And then I'm gonna work on the last commission until I get tired. Until my hand hurts too much, basically. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Still going? Yeah. I am not even... Usually my commission streams are a lot longer. I think my weekday streams are like 4 hours. My commission streams are usually 5 to 6. But I did a pretty big queue today. So... Usually when I have a bigger queue, though, I check in with a couple of people if they don't mind for the whole thing to be on stream. And Apocalyptic told me that they weren't going to be here. So, usually if people aren't going to be on stream, they don't mind if I finish it, like, the next day. I think I'll get it mostly done. I do believe that this is just shaded. Yeah, but I'll try to get it as close as I can. It's a pretty simple pose, though. How does this work like the commission streams? Princess? Also welcome in. Yeah, this is live. Live from Ohio. Where is my... I want that file on my other side of my screen. Oh, Cyber Monday, I will get my new screen, my second monitor, and then I will be a true streamer. A true streamer. I'll wait to draw the peoples. I say that and then I immediately draw the peoples, but you know what? It's okay. Is anyone else excited for the Animal Crossing update? I am so very excited. I'm not excited. I know, you know. You love Animal Crossing. You know, we need to become friends so we can visit each other's islands. On the Switchy. Lag? No lag for me. No lag. I've only dropped like 0.4% of my frames all stream. Never played Animal Crossing. It's fun. It's not for everyone. It's a very like... Well, you can time travel and make it a little bit quicker, but it's a very like slow-paced, chill game. The commission thing. Da, 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 da. You have to pay taxes in Animal Crossing? Don't spread misinformation. You do have loans, but there are no tax and interest rates on your loans. They're actually quite, forgiving. The raccoon makes you pay. Got something stuck in my throat. I am almost done with my refill of coffee. It's cold as ice now. So I don't do commission slots on Sunday. They're on Thursdays. Tuesdays and Thursdays is when they open for that coming weekend. So I haven't been doing live commissions where like you come in the day of and you get a slot. Although I might try to sneak a couple of those in. Like, I don't know, maybe like once every other month or something. To like shake things up a little bit. The only issue with me doing that is I think I would get a little bit too big of a queue. It might I feel like it might be a little overwhelming. It's the only thing. I try to manage the amount of outstanding commissions I have going at once because it can get very overwhelming if you if I just have too many people waiting on me. In the past when I've done that, I've had to refund a couple of people because I just couldn't. I would just burn myself out. And I'd feel horrible about it, but there's only so much you can do if you can't practically draw for people. Actually messed up the hair a little bit on the sketch, so I'm trying to fix it. Because the hair kind of... Oh, there's a specific type of cartoon that has hair like this. That it comes off the side of their head. But I can't remember which one it is. Oh, thanks, Princess. Yeah, those are some of the ones in the past that I've done. Let's see, do I want that? There's only 3 hands on... Or 3 fingers. And a thumb. The Plink cat. I do not. Do not know what that is. Let's see, what do I want to do here? Let me sketch something out a little bit more. Oh, that's the Paul Revere, okay. The Plink emo. I think I have seen that emote. That's the Luna Crunchy cat, right? I've seen that cat before. on YouTube Shorts. Plink. I did not know that I mean, I knew about the cat. I didn't know that it was like an emote. Do you guys know the emote cat be doing the laundry? I use that one a lot. I feel like I've kind of like slowed down on using it though, the last couple months. I like that emote. Actually, I think I want the sleeve to kind of be more like this. Yeah. Actually, this is like a jersey, so this would actually probably be a kind of a fitted sleeve. Like a varsity jacket type of thing. Something like that. On Luna's Instagram, and it is now one of the most popular emotes on Twitch. I guess man, I must not be on, I guess I'm not on Twitch that much anymore. That sucks. But Twitch's mobile site sucks now, and I just haven't really gotten over the fact that it's absolutely trash nowadays. It's crazy to think that, like, I watch Twitch so much, and then once the mobile site, or once the mobile app had one bad update, I just stopped watching it. Okay, come on, get the book done. Oh, just fix it later. I don't know what book they're reading, by the way. Hey, no. Into the Wild? Maybe. I feel like I guess that is kind of like a nostalgic smile. Okay, get the wings in there. Don't do the tangents. Get the tail going. And then the little feetsies. Yeah, do that. Right in the middle of the straight line. Ooh, man, my hand's starting to hurt. I don't know if I'm gonna get this one done. I used to see, I feel like if you know about tangents, you try not to add them in. When I had lots of tangents in my art, it's because I had no idea what tangents were. Then I had to learn the forbidden knowledge. I was taught the forbidden knowledge. And everything takes 500 times longer when you know about them. There's like a way that if you add too many tangents into one area, like I feel like your gaze automatically kind of gets torn away from that area as well. So it's almost... My old lining style for backgrounds utilized tangents to create a clutter around the edges of the picture so that you would instinctually not look at it, I guess. But I didn't know that that's what I was doing. Realistically. Why would you put them in on purpose, though? Like, what is the, like, thought process between intentionally putting in concept, like, tangents, sorry, in my brain? Tangents are when two lines inadvertently create an issue that you're not intending for it to happen, like, for it to be. So, I try not to put them in anymore, but like, this could be a tangent right here if the hand was like this and it hits the nose like this, like in just a perfect way that it, like, then now this would be a tangent, right? But I specifically brought this hand up so that this tangent wouldn't happen. Okay, I understand what you're talking about, but a tangent, like the description of a tangent is when it's specifically when lines unintentionally add up. So I feel like if you're intentionally creating intersections, then it cannot be a tangent, right? Like, the intentionality makes it so that it's not a tangent anymore. Well, I know that a tangent's a mathematical term, but we're talking about it in terms of art, right? So we're not talking about it as, like, mathematically. Like how when you say you're going off on a tangent, it means that you're going off on a point in not that you were not intentionally planning on creating a story of when you started the conversation. Like sine, cosine, and tangents is a different thing than how it's used in a lot of areas. A tangent outside of math, I feel like, is just an unintentional detour from what your initial point was. And I feel like it's kind of going in that way. Because a tangent doesn't have to just be like two things coming together. Like, for example, one of my friends pointed out, so this picture was made before... Where's the River Clan camp picture? Well, now I'm getting sidetracked. Where's the River Clan picture? Though. I have it somewhere. Well, now I'm just pissed. Where did that picture go? I don't know where it is. But like if an object that's unintentionally pointing towards another object. Yeah, art tangents. Okay, you can look it up on Google. I guess you can Google it. Well, I didn't know about them until I started working on Warrior Cat Animated. And once I worked on Warrior Cat Animated and the art director was pointing out things that were creating tangents, I was like, well, this freaking sucks. I wish I never knew this, because now I see them everywhere. That's why they're forbidden knowledge. As soon as you know about them, you see them. But I feel like if you don't know about them, I mean, I understood that I wouldn't want things intersecting and creating, like, I understood, oh, I don't want to do this. I don't want to, like, put something in front of somebody's face because I want their face to be seen or whatever, but I don't know how to explain it, man. It just sucks. They suck. Forbidden. I wish I never knew about them. I don't know. Yeah, my stream's laggy right now. Hopefully it goes back up soon. It looks like it's going back up on its own. Alrighty, it should be stabling out soon. It's stable again. This does need shading. But honestly, I feel like my line work has been pretty sloppy on this picture, so I might just send it off and say, hey, I'm gonna oh, I'll just copy them, message them on coffee. And tell him I'll finish it up tomorrow, because I think I want to put the buttons on it too. And I've been live for about 5 hours. I think just having the 2 anthros in stream just made it a little longer. You guys know how I be posing the anthros. And I think I want to line the shirt stuff. I don't really like how this is flowing. I kind of want to redo it. Yeah, I think I'm going to finish coloring up the pants and then I'll look at it again tomorrow. Clean it up a little bit more. When my hand is rested. Alrighty. I think I'm gonna be done for today. I've returned to check out the art. I'm gonna finish this one up tomorrow. I'm gonna fix this jacket, I think, for sure. I think I want this jacket to be more... Yeah, I'm gonna work on this tomorrow more. I'm gonna text Apocalyptic and say they're gonna have to wait 1 more day for Daba. Alrighty, so we did these cats today. Freaking Mothwing being absolutely massive. Okay, Rin, I'm still not getting auto mod stuff. So I'm not even getting the option to auto mod anymore. She does have her own atmosphere. I'm on top chat. Interesting. Anyway, you guys, that's gonna be it for me today. My hand's hurting, so I'm gonna have to finish the last one off stream. I just got some shading and I want to redo the jacket a little bit, I think. I'm gonna revisit the jacket. So thank you guys very much for watching. I always really appreciate thank you so much if you commissioned me. Thank you so much if you were just here watching and keeping me company. I always really appreciate it. I will be back on Tuesday. We will work on one of the landscape pictures. I'm leaning towards working on the ThunderClan Lake camp, but we might do some like coloring ideas for the moonstone. The only thing is I don't really like practicing with coloring on this computer. I like it on my Retina screen more, so that's just why I'm hesitant. But yeah. Thank you guys so much for watching once more. I'm gonna go eat some dinner, and I will see you guys again when I see you. Bye!